currently streaming another dive with SuBastian, dive number 694. We're currently at 444 meters and descending on Seamount number 7. It's unnamed, unexplored. We mapped the summit of it today for the first time, and we're able to find a ridge that is shaped like a three-bladed ninja star, what we call shuriken, or I don't know how you pronounce that in Japanese, but that's what we decided to name it for now. And it's a very distinct, exposed, kind of sharp-looking triple ridge, and it's surrounded by some other prominent big rocks. So we're hoping to see some really interesting biodiversity, especially on the current-facing aspects. The current in this location is from the west, mostly, at those depths. And tonight in Mission Control, I have with me Mike flying the vehicle, and Tyler on the manips, Alex on the stream, Juliana on nav and data, and also we have Aaron. Sorry, Aaron isn't here right now, but we have Javier and Maxi and Claudia from the biology team. My name is Tomer. I'm the co-chief scientist of this expedition, and tonight I also have the honor of hosting our remote co-chief scientist, Dr. Jyotika Vermani, who is also the CEO of Schmidt Ocean. Jyotika, are you with us?
Yes, hello Tomo. It's really nice to join you all, even though it's virtually, I'm afraid, not in person. I've been watching the dives from Los Angeles, which is where I sit. It's probably something like, I don't know, 5,000 miles from where you are. But it's been great watching the dives. How are you? How are you all?
I think everyone on board here is doing really great. Jyotika is asking, how is everybody doing?
Very
good.
Just happy to be in the water.
Everybody.
That's great.
Everybody's giving us thumbs up and big smiles.
That's great. Yes, so this is for everyone else, but it's my honor, actually, Tomer, to be co-chief scientist with you, and also with working with everyone on board, the scientists, the fantastic ROV team. I've been admiring and watching their maneuvering from afar, and the entire crew on Falkor too.
Yeah. It's been a really fascinating and very rewarding experience to work internally on this expedition, because it's the first time that the science department and the crew of the ship are actually leading a science expedition from start to finish.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's the first time. This is the first for Schmidt Ocean Institute, and actually part of this cruise was also not only to explore these unexplored areas of the Nazca Ridge, but also to test some new technologies such as the little selfie camera, but also this remote telepresence capability, which is, so I'm very honored to be testing this for the first time on Falkor 2. For those who are listening who joined us in 2020, you would maybe remember on our Falkor Classic, we had telepresence capabilities, and we had an entire science cruise that was completely telepresence with the scientists at home, and just like everyone else in 2020, more or less, except for our crew and our ROV team. So this is opening a new door for SOI to bring in broader participation.
Yeah, and so far it's going well, and hopefully we're gonna get some more virtual participation on this one already. I mean, on this expedition, not tonight.
Yes.
Jolika, can I ask you a question?
Sure, yeah.
What brought you to Schmidt Ocean?
Oh, well, actually, Toma, you know some of this because I've known you for a very long time, since 2016,
Right.
in fact. But before Schmidt Ocean, I was executive director of Planet and Environment at an organization called X Prize, where I ran and helped design many international competitions for technology development in the whole planet and environment domain. One of which was the Ocean Discovery X Prize, and that's how I met you, Toma, first in 2016 at the epic Future of Ocean Floor Mapping meeting in the summer of 2016. You were there, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty
that
sure you were
was-
there.
I was there. We met, and that was a monumental moment, I think, for not just for ocean mapping, but for ocean science. I think it helped
Yeah.
put the ocean and how much we don't know about it, actually put it right in front, right on the table.
Yeah. So for those who are not aware of that meeting, there was about 150 of us gathered to discuss what and how to map the seafloor. And out of that came the program Seabed 2030. And so this goal of mapping the seafloor by 2030 in part came out of that meeting.
Right.
So as you said, Toma, it was epic.
Yeah. Good times in Monaco.
Yes, right. So Toma, as you and I have known each other for many, many years, 8 years, and here we are again. So it's really, really a pleasure to work with you again in a completely different capacity.
Yeah, Jolika, likewise. It's been an honor. It really is.
Go ahead.
I feel so humbled and privileged to be co-chief on this project with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
You and the science team and everyone who's pulled together to make this quick turnaround happen. It usually cruises take about, I don't know, something like 12 months, 10 to 12 months to plan. Sometimes we can do them faster. So to do this so quickly shows the expertise that we have amongst the crew as well as the scientists who we work with, and the willingness for everyone to get together and make this happen and use and do something productive with this time.
Yeah, and I think beyond everybody's really quick turnaround, like you said, and the effort by the shoreside team and the crew and the science department, I think we are very fortunate to have the participation of our collaborators from Chile, the scientists who were with us on board earlier this year, from Universidad Católica del Norte and from University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. And I think they also were able to respond to our invitation within a couple weeks and put everything else aside for a month and just hop on board with us for this opportunity to be.
It's great. Also, the University of New Hampshire, right? The mapping team on board.
Yep. We have 3 collaborators from University of New Hampshire who are doing the heavy lift effort on the ocean floor mapping on this one. I think without them, we would have not been able to produce this amount of maps and this quality of maps in such a short time.
And I'm also actually enjoying the chat. So hello everyone who's on the chat. Hi Lisa, and hello everyone. I've been following along, albeit quietly, and Really enjoying your conversations. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. Whoa.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been very fortunate on this expedition. This is, I think, other than the check dive, this is our fourth science dive. So overall 5. And we've been extremely fortunate with the
Satoma.
Yeah. No, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say how deep are we going? Do you want to let everyone know who's tuning in? We're now at 659, correct?
Yep. We're 659 meters, and we briefly stopping to take a look here. And we are heading down to 1,116 meters. And the summit of the Seamount is at 621 meters. So we have about 500 meters vertically to climb with SuBastian, and it's gonna be over about 5 kilometers horizontal on top of this big Seamount. This is just the very, very tip of it. It's a massive feature. And we're expecting a exposed rocky seafloor that hopefully is going to be home to many varieties. So I think this is going to be a very cool dive, and also we've allocated plenty of time for it. We can stay here about 18 hours, 20 hours, depending on what we find.
Fantastic. And I see the map view.
Oh. Yeah, we're seeing the map.
As well as the gossamer worm, I see.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Satoma, as we continue to go down to those depths, what brought you to SOI? I'm going to ask you the same question.
I got a message one day from a friend that it was just about the time that Falkor 2 was nearing the end of the refit period, and they were hiring for the science department. And it was like a match made in heaven for me. It was a perfect timing, perfect opportunity. I was doing a bunch of contract work at the time. I was doing a lot of AUV surveys and developing some other projects with submersibles and super yachts and some really cool exploration projects. And this kind of answered my calling, I would say.
And weren't you on Falkor at one point?
Yeah, this was exactly
So
10 years ago.
Exactly 10 years ago?
Yeah, exactly
Gosh.
10 years ago, I sailed on Falkor Classic as part of the science party on a mapping expedition out on the Ontong Java Plateau. And we mapped, I think, the biggest submarine canyon that is not on a continental slope. At
Nice.
least the biggest one known to date. Yeah, that was a really cool project as well. And this, so it makes this, and I mean back then I just graduated from the ocean mapping program at the University of New Hampshire. So having 3 other alumni of the same training program being part of the science party here, and this is a really special kind of full circle for me as well.
That's great.
Yep.
It is. It does seem very full circle
I know.
indeed.
Yeah.
So there's a question in the chat. I'm looking at the chat as well here, Tomo. And do you want to tell everyone how far off Chile we are?
Yes, we are about 900 nautical miles west from central Chile. It will take us about 4 days to get back to port.
Right. So well and truly in international waters.
Yeah. Yeah, Chile has like another exclusive economic zone that is detached from its continental exclusive economic zone because they have some islands in the region. So actually we're only about 50 or 60 miles away from that one. But yeah, from the coastline we're about 900 miles.
And what's the weather like today? I know you had a little rocky weather a couple of dives ago.
Yeah, over the weekend we were experiencing winds of above 30-35 knots and a swell of 4 meters. So we were kind of tossing a little bit, rolling. But we kept on working. We were mapping, and we also dived actually with I think a 3.5 meter swell. So yeah, we're able to actually continue working even when the weather isn't comfortable. We're still being productive. The day.
That's great. Great.
Yeah, I can imagine. I've actually never been to LA outside LAX.
Yes, it's completely different from where you are right now, I can tell you. So how long will it take us, do you think, to get to our starting point at the bottom?
So our winch speed is 24 meters per minute. So that would mean that every 100 meters is 4 minutes. So 700 meters is what we have left. That would be about 28 minutes to the bottom.
All
Or
right.
let's round it up to half an hour.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Are you gonna stick around?
I'm going to stick around for a bit, but I do have to go. I have to get ready to travel for work tomorrow.
Right.
So have to get dinner. I know there's been chitter chatter on dinner. People are doing shifts, right?
Here, yeah. Yeah, here we're actually past dinner time. But for those of us who work overnight, we have meals put aside. There's plenty of food on the boat.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we're lucky. We're enjoying great food here.
Fantastic. I think this has been a successful test, though, of this of the ability for us to do telepresence tuning in.
Yeah, I feel like the latency is almost unnoticeable. And
Right.
yeah, our connection's good. And you're able to
Great.
yeah, to
Still transmitting.
oh, the feed is dropping in and out.
Yeah, it just started up giving
Yeah.
us some issues a couple minutes ago here, it looks like, and it's coming in and out. dark
Do you think
enough out
that's
there. I
related
can't
to
check
this
what the clouds
test?
are. No, I don't. We were seeing it a bit earlier.
Okay.
In education with marine natural resources. So doing interpretation and educational programs. But I was actually able to join another expedition with Nautilus in 2018 as a fellow and really taste what it was like to be out at sea on a research vessel. Of course, that was a fellowship, you know, it was temporary, it was 2 weeks. But I would have loved to do it again, you know, and I was like, well, I'm fortunate I got to do that for the time I did. And then years later, I saw the job post up by SOI to come on board and do that as a full-time job. And so kind of combining a love of the deep sea.
No, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Great. And the reason that we've got buffering connection issues sometimes with the live stream, the dive stream, is because of transmission from the vessel, right?
Yeah, so we use a couple different satellite systems. Some of those systems constantly will give us new satellites because those satellites are moving around, and so we can lose some of our stream when it hands us off from one satellite to the next. But we also use systems with geostationary satellites, and in that case, the problem is as the ship moves, we can move into or out of the footprints covered by those satellites. So it's usually threading a needle trying to get a really steady signal, but we do pretty well, I think.
Yes. That is true. Let's see. Oh, good. So Toma, as we are heading down to some area that you just mapped today, right?
Yeah. Yes, we just mapped today. We had a small patch of data that we covered there in January when we were here on one of the previous expeditions. But so thanks to that data, we knew there was an interesting feature on top of the Seamount. So we decided that that's good enough evidence to come back here and spend more time mapping and doing a longer dive on this. So it just shows us how kind of ocean exploration in these regions is kind of a little bit like stumbling blind sometimes until you actually have the opportunity to map the ocean floor in high enough resolution, which you pretty much have to be here to do it and spend days and weeks. But if you don't do that, then you're just gonna dive maybe on flat seafloor with nothing or not as much biodiversity.
Right. Were there any like surprises that you've seen recently as you get from the very coarse estimate of what satellites think are on the seafloor to the actual high resolution map?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every time basically. We get, for example, we were planning a survey based on the satellite data, and we were expecting a depth of 600 or 700 meters, and turned out that we were sailing above 200 meters of depth, whereas the nautical chart at the same place was showing 3,000. So it just shows how the information that we have is not accurate, and we just have to be out here and do the mapping ourselves.
That's quite the difference.
Yeah. And sometimes it can really kind of throw a stick in your planning, your scheduling, because you're expecting certain depth ranges or certain features, but then you arrive and they're not there. And actually, I was part of another project a couple years ago where a group of biologists were tracking a pod of sperm whales, and they had this theory that the sperm whales were hunting at 1,000 meters depth, because the bathymetry that they had showed an 1,000-meter contour right where the trackers were pinging. So as part of that project, we mapped with a multi-beam, and we realized that there is no 1,000-meter contour there. Actually, the depth in that point was 2,400 meters. So that presented a whole paradigm shift in the behavioral research of sperm whales.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Speaking of wildlife, we made a friend out here, it looks like.
Yeah, he came to play a little bit and ran away.
Yeah. And ran away, huh? Yeah, so mapping super important in many ways.
Yes, I think the recent statistic from Seabed 2030 is about 26% coverage, which
But high
leaves us-
resolution of the seafloor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the rest is at something like a kilometer
Yes.
resolution, grid
Some-
size.
Yeah, something like that, maybe even less,
Yeah.
or like more.
So that's like, wherever you happen to be, everything for about a kilometer around you is about the same height, same everything, because you can't see what's within a kilometer distance from you.
Right. You can't
Amazing.
You can't make the distinction between features, and you can't really understand the topography and the processes that are shaping the seafloor at all. Because when we have high enough resolution and enough detail, we can actually kind of make a good guesstimate on what are the processes that are shaping the seafloor. Are we looking at a canyon system, or at a debris flow, or at a volcanic feature? Or it gives us a much better understanding of where we're at, even without physically touching or collecting a sample. We can get much better context on the environment and on the habitats that we're expecting, just by doing the high resolution mapping here with the ship.
Yeah, amazing. Really amazing. And it's, we're lucky we're here in a time when we have that kind of technology to see what's down there and to map at such high resolution.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's been some great advances in that technology, and I can see that we're starting to see, not to see visually the bottom, but to sense it with our altimeter. We're just about 100, over 100 meters, a little bit over 100 meters above the bottom. So pretty shortly we're gonna be on the bottom in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Fantastic. So how long is your shift on here today? And then who do you hand over to?
That's a great question. Let me check. Today I kind of shifted my hours around a little bit so I could be here for this dive, because usually my watch ends at 6 p.m. So I took a little break and I kind of extended my hours a little bit. And now it's 8:30, and I think I'm gonna hand over to Aaron maybe pretty soon. Maybe when we reach the first waypoint. And yeah, after Aaron we'll have Mari leading, and then towards 3 a.m. Javier is gonna step up. Our biology team, they're split to 2 shifts, and they do 3 to 3, so 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. and the other team 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. local time.
Right.
So yeah, a lot of work, 12-hour days back to back. That can get a little tiring at some point.
Yeah. Gosh, I just saw our friend come back for a second there.
Yeah, we're about 70 meters from the
Wants
bottom.
to know what we're doing.
Yep. Alex, could you show us the map,
Yeah.
and maybe we can kind of zoom in on our location and this big knoll that we're gonna land on? Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah, so we're gonna start at waypoint number 1 there on the left, and we're gonna climb up this spiny looking ridge to the waypoints to that little knoll. That's gonna take us about, I'm assuming, something like 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours. And then we're gonna fly above that valley to the next ridge. That would be at a depth of 850 meters. We're either gonna do a midwater kind of black water flight there, or descend to the bottom midway and kind of climb up the next ridge to is that waypoint 7 over there? Yeah. So between 6 and 7 we have a straight line. It's about 1.5 kilometers of either a midwater section or partially on the bottom, and then up that ridge, and then following that ridge line all the way up to the summit of the Seamount. There's 2 separate cones up there. One of them is slightly deeper than the other. But I believe that given the morphology of this feature and the way that it's facing the current, I think it's going to be pretty interesting. "40 meters to go before we touch down." Our porch is loaded with empty containers for samples. We have 20 coral quivers, which are the white cylinders with the caps. We have 2 push cores just in case we want to take some sediment. And we have 2 rock boxes. We have some scoops and some nets that we can grab with the starboard manip and pick up anything we want or anything that fits in it. We have a suction sampler with 8 different jars that sit on a carousel that we can rotate. So it's like a big vacuum cleaner, basically, that helps us sample various critters that are loose or free moving. On the manipulators, we have soft tips for handling more delicate specimens, and we have cutters as well, so we can cut like coral or creatures like that. And we also have 4 big what we call bio boxes that are divided. Some of them are divided into 4 compartments or 2 or 1, and that's where we store larger samples. So I think we have about 28, 31, 39. We have about 41 separate containers. Here we are on the bottom at 1,105 meters. What was
Toma,
that?
can you remind me how shallow is the tip, the top?
The top
of
is
the
about
Seamount?
620 meters.
Okay.
We just spotted a fish on the left that you might want to take a look at. Yeah, the top is 620 meters, and hopefully we'll get there by around 2 p.m. tomorrow, or 1 p.m. Jodica, I'm gonna hand over.
Yeah, no problem. I'm actually going to bow out
Okay.
for now, but I'll be watching. I do have to have dinner and get ready. But it's been really nice. Thank you for allowing me to pop in and for making this telepresence connection work. I'm glad we've managed to test that.
Thank you, Jodica. It's been so great to have you, and I hope you can
Yeah.
join us for some of the other dives as well.
Of course, yes.
And
I'll say,
safe travels.
thank you, and I'll say I'm waving, but good luck, team. And I'll watch the dive remotely.
Okay.
Bye, everyone online.
Ciao, Jodica. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice one. Telepresence.
Check.
Check.
Yeah, testing to the bottom.
Um,
Good stuff.
Sweet. Jodica says hi to everyone and thank you.
Tell her we said hi.
Yeah, she could hear you, but we
Yeah.
can't hear her.
You know how the mics are. You know, they just pick up everything. So it's good.
Good.
She's like, I can only hear that.
All right, so while we get settled in on the bottom here, for anyone maybe just joining us, this is dive 694 of ROV SuBastian. Just touched down at 1105 meters. We're at 1108 right now. Following maybe a slick head there. This dive is expected to be about 18 hours long, so stick around. It's going to be a fun one. If you just caught the map, we are going to be working our way up a little rocky knoll here, and then skip across to the main body of the Seamount. We're still debating how to do that. We might just cut through Blackwater the whole 1.5 kilometers, or we might go half that distance, and if we haven't bumped into too much, drop on down to the valley there and cut across for the rest. But already have some interesting terrain here for sure, so it's been a good time. And also on that descent, we were able to test bringing in remote commentary, remote narration and guests. You heard there from Geographic, but this is something that we've wanted to be able to do again, because of course sometimes there are people we'd love to hear from, but they either can't be here on the ship, or unexpectedly maybe something comes up where it's like, boy, I wish we could talk to this person. And so just testing that was something we wanted to achieve on this particular cruise. But it looks like we've swapped on over. We've got Aaron in the watch lead seat over there, so I'll hand it over to Aaron.
Thanks, Alex. Hi, everyone. I think I'll be with you for the next hour and 15 minutes or so. My name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. And we have just settled down on our, what we're calling Target 7. It is a unnamed and unexplored seamount. We had passed over this during our earlier expedition this year and had a little bit of mapping data. And so we thought it had an interesting feature on the top, and we thought we'd come back and explore it, do a little additional mapping today. Right now we're looking at a Chrysogorgia. Alright, that's good, thank you. See, I think it's a Chrysogorgia, a smaller colony. Let's see. I'm gonna put some. Alright, so yeah, we settled down on this feature. I think they were just showing you a little bit ago. It's like a second lower little knoll kind of on top of the summit, or adjacent to the main part of the summit. So we're going to go up and explore it, and then we're going to come back down, maybe do a little midwater and go over to the main summit feature. What we're seeing now are, look like some bamboo skeletons, some sponges. We're seeing Chrysogorgids. So it looks like we have a large bamboo coming up into view right here. So we can maybe give that a nice zoom.
Yeah, Aaron, we were just talking on this side. It's kind of interesting terrain compared to our previous couple dives here, where there's not a whole lot of sedimentation, and so indicative that those currents are just pulling it all away. And I guess Mike was saying earlier that the current is kind of ripping down here. So.
Yeah, this feature is really interesting. So we are on the side that the current's coming from, but also this is a feature away from the main summit a little bit. And what I learned on our last expedition is those seem to be a little less sediment covered. So with the sediment is, if we like settle down, maybe between this feature and the next, we will probably see more sediment there is my gas.
Yeah.
But the currents could be so high that it is being ripped away. That's for sure.
Maybe a good sign for more corals.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping. Already seeing crinoids, and this is a good sized bamboo here. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy if you guys are happy. Awesome.
I'm just in full second.
That's a stock sponge down there.
Yeah, but it's tough to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reopen
I mean, if you want to
sea
do another
log.
balance, we can. Yeah. Not against it.
So some more
Yeah, no worries.
chrysogorgids there, a sea urchin. Yeah, it's a really interesting feature here. Almost looks like it's had some erosion. I'm not a geologist though, but got like layers. It's really cool.
The speckling on it makes me think of like sandstone almost. It's kind of.
Yeah, it does, and it kind of it makes me look like it looks like a lizard's head to me.
Yeah.
I tend to see random animals and other objects in rock features. Oh, there we go. That's a nice pseudoanthomastus or anthomastus next to a sponge. It's a good sized coral. Flagging over.
No, we're going through there. We're gonna go right through.
Oh, can we see what? That might be a black coral in there. When we come up over, it's hard to tell. Yep, it's a Bathopathes. I think.
We were just taking a look at our map here for this dive, and the folks who regularly tune in and see our maps know that we will run. We'll emphasize the scale just for our own kind of aid in figuring out the terrain. And normally we have it at like 2x. I feel like 2 times elevation to actually see it. This is at 1x right now. And it looks like when we normally are running maps at 2x. So the features here are quite stark.
All right, that's exciting. I'm excited. Can we sit down here and get a good zoom on these two? And I think we'll collect the first one with the frills on it. Yep.
We're not even on the features.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think we collected any of these Bathopathes yesterday, so I want to make sure I get one today. Yeah, that's true. We are not even on this main feature that we wanted to target first. We're just at the base of it, so. Yeah. I'm not sure which urchin this is, but Cianopidina. Alright, so this is this urchin's probably in the genus of Cynopidina that we were just seeing off to the side of this coral. We're looking at a Bathypathes with an ophiuroid on it. Can we pan down towards the base? And then, thanks. Wow, there is some current down here, huh?
I don't know if it's because of the amount of thrust it's taking me to stay on here as well. It's coming like broadside just
Broadside?
now, so I'm trying to like maybe my thrusters that you're seeing there.
Okay.
That push me south. All the
That current's
got the last snails.
Yeah, we were just talking. Yeah, Mike is just saying it might be his thrusters too, because the current is going and pushing him to the side. So, sorry, Misha, like my long legs. Our media correspondent is in here taking some images right now and climbing under the tables and getting good shots. So, yeah, if we can collect this first colony. Where are the lasers? See how big it is. Okay. So that should fit in a coral quiver, huh? Yeah. So let's go ahead and put that in a quiver. Your choice, which one?
Which one do you fancy?
And it's a black coral, so you'll probably just take the whole colony.
Yeah. So you want to go for 9 or 10 or something? What you want to add?
¿Eh? O sea, me quedan 5 minutos, pero sí. ¿La hago yo? Obvio. Pensé que me preguntaba como de aquí en adelante. Pero... Sí, la hago yo. Sí, sí. ¿Hasta qué número es? ¿El Falkor cuánto?
9. Alright, yes. I think if you twist, it'll pluck. If you just try to pull, you'll probably just tear off the tissue. 'Cause it's a black coral, so it's going to be really resistant to cutting. Oh, there's a squatty in there too. How did I miss that? Yep. Awesome. Brought the whole hold fast with by the looks of it, so that's great. Yeah, let's do a glamour shot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, get whatever shots you all need. And then we're good.
Man, they just like wrap in there. Yeah, right.
Mhm.
These are barrel monkeys, but it's all just spirits.
Perfect. Thank you. So yeah, Mike was just saying that there's a nice cross current basically broadsiding against the ROV. So in order to stay stable in position for this collection, they're using a lot of the thrusters, which adds even more flow in the area.
It's just the wind blowing on the broad side of the barn.
Yeah.
Feel the presence.
Young Jedi.
Yeah. Looming.
Senses.
A little bit of slime.
Yep, good old black coral slime. That's gonna be on there for the whole rest of the dive.
Just gotta bottle it and market it, you know?
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. I know. I've been talking about this the last few dives. Sebastian just needs like a manip brush cleaner just after our black coral collection. It'll be all ready to go. Challenging Mike to 3D print something. Yeah.
I already put the sample.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yep, I see it.
Okay, done.
In Clipper 9. Mike, before we get out of here, could you zoom in on something up here? In there.
Shrimp.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
And a squatty. Up above, yeah. So we're doing a watch change here for the pilots. Mike and Tyler are out, and Ben and Sunny are coming in. We also had Claudia just step out from logging, and Maxie's coming in. Oh, Maxie, you did like a bazillion. So fast if you're logging. Letting down data. We'll just give us a moment as we all settle in and I log the sample. Alright, perfect. Thanks. If you want to pan down, there's an urchin that we can zoom on really quick before we head off. It should be just down from where we were looking. There it is. Let's just go ahead and give it a quick zoom. So this is the Cenopadina. Awesome, that's great, thank you. Yeah, and then we can go ahead and have lasers on and continue transecting. I have no clue what time did we arrive on bottom? 8 something. Continuing along towards waypoint 2. We're just nearing, I think, the base of this feature that we want to go diving on. We see a bamboo coral, unbranched whip. Gorge off on the right, some sponges. Looks like a branched bamboo, possibly a primnoid over there. We'll see if we can find one in a better position to get a nice zoom at instead of down in a crevice. Can we see what this is really quick? Next to the sponge. Some more Bathopathes down there. Looks like a sea star, like a slime star to me. Kind of look like fingers extending down. Yeah, so we are at almost 1,100 meters, so that's going to be a little bit over 3,300 feet. Whew, yep.
Yeah, you could do the camera. There's some current down there.
So this is a slime sea star, the group Pteraster. And they do slime on you, I learned that, that's for sure, on one of the 2 earlier expeditions this year. I got slimed on by it twice in one night, one sample. No, it came off okay. It was just kind of that like white streak on my abdomen for a while. Yeah, it like, we went to go put it in the preservation bag and the seal at the bottom of the bag broke open because they're quite heavy. And then so it slid off across the table and like hit me in the stomach and like trying to stop it from smashing on the floor. And then we were transferring at the end of the day and the bag broke open again. Got me again, so yeah. All right, thank you. We can go ahead and continue transecting. So we have a polypogon sponge next to this Pteraster slime star. Gorge down there.
Bridge updated position.
See another unbranched bamboo.
Okay, thank you.
Large glass sponge. Looks like a polypogon. Looks like maybe a smaller one next to it. Are we able to get any closer to the seafloor? I know it's a pretty steep slope, so just let me know if it's not possible. Yeah, so this dive tonight is going to be somewhere between 18 and 24 hours. So I guess we have permission to go up to a 24-hour dive, so we'll have to see what all we see. This seamount interested us when we passed over it on a prior expedition and saw its shape because we visited another seamount with a similar shape for its summit, and it was one of the most diverse and interesting seamounts that we had explored on that first expedition. So we're curious if the shape of the seamount helps contribute to there being greater biodiversity, or if it was coincidental. So we found the seamount to be quite intriguing to study and come back to when we had this opportunity on this expedition. As we move towards this main feature, we're actually going to follow kind of like a little mini ridge that leads to it. So about waypoint 3 is when we'll get to this first main feature that isn't even the main part of the summit. It's just there's like a space between it, a valley. Can we zoom in on this coral right there? Actually, before we go there, I'm sorry, can we look at what this is right here? And then we'll go up to that one. This looks like probably some type of black coral. To get closer to see how it's broken up. These look like they're probably lava flows to me. Not a geologist, but I think these are lava flows. So these seamounts that we're studying are formed from volcanic activity. Some squatties in this black coral.
Looks like a Christmas tree.
It does look like a Christmas tree, yeah. right, great, thank you. Let's go check out that other coral further up. There's a little cup coral next to this black coral. Looks like there's another black coral off to the left of this coral that we're going to come and look at. The white coral is the one we're going to. We think that the black coral we were just looking at is maybe a Trisopathes. Looks something similar to it. It's got multiple branching, somewhat of a bottle brush appearance. But I'm not an expert on black corals by any means. Yeah, and on top of the, it's a valid point. On top of the lava flows, I think we are seeing an accumulation of biogenic material, so bicarbonate material. That's nice. We also have a squatty here. Always squatties. Everywhere a squatty. Let's go and take a collection of this coral. We'll take a piece, go in a coral quiver. There is a small squatty down here, so let's see if we can see if there's a squatty that's more accessible. But if not, if we can get that piece, that would be great with a squatty on it.
Oh, you don't want the entire thing?
No.
There's a big squat on top, isn't
Yeah, there's a big squatty on top. I think we might lose that one if we try to collect it. There is a sea star munching on this coral. Okay, you pick the location. I just need a branch. If you can get a squatty with it, that is bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a small one down there. There's two big larger squatties up top. One over by the sea star, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think we've collected a coral that
Sorry, what?
quite has this morphology.
Where do you want that? 18?
You're no longer
Chatting
with
18 is empty,
Geographic.
right?
Yes, 18 is empty. Yeah. 18 is empty. Javier probably went to sleep. Claudia's probably taking a break. Maxie never sleeps. Yeah, Maxie's a bit. We got our routine down.
I think he's sleeping, but he's writing a paper.
What do you think he was doing when you were like, Claudia was doing the logging? He was working. He showed me. So when we were talking about it, he probably heard us because the microphones pick up everything in here.
We didn't. I didn't hear it.
Okay. Well, we were speaking in Spanish, so might have.
When did the disco ball get?
It's been in here a while.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know when.
The light's not in here at least.
It was definitely here yesterday, if not before. I like your highlight titles, Julianne.
Thanks. Alex made me do that one.
Yeah. his
What I
fault.
did?
I named it when you called it.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah. Glad.
There's a squad dock right there. There's a small one.
Yeah, there's a squatty on that, maybe the fragment where the sea star is.
That's what it seems.
I think today's going to be interesting because we're going to struggle to get really nice close-ups because the current's strong and with the thrusters, so all the polyps want to like turn away. They're like being turned and rotated the other way. There we go. Yeah, I think if you get that back piece with the smaller squatty on it, you might actually bring the sea star with.
You want some stuff?
If you bring it with, it's bonus.
It's a bonus. Bonus it is.
We'll see how good it's gonna hang on. Oh, it let go. But that fragment is nice. Off it goes. Yeah, we'll just do a glamour shot before we tuck it away. Looks like there's 2 squatties on there. These currents. Whoa. It is really nice. Hmm?
No.
Yeah, whenever you're stable, you can store it. Look at those squatties hang on the current. Those eyes moving, it's crazy.
I just typed it fast.
Yeah, is this gonna fit in the quiver or do we need to switch to a bio box? Okay, whichever quad, your choice. Okay. Awesome, thank you. So that whenever they're moving. Coral with 2 squatties.
Nice one, Jedi.
Thanks.
Sea stars.
Do you want to get
Sea Star?
Yeah, we can toss it in that BB3A. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Can you reach it then?
Can you zoom in?
Oh,
See it?
you might be able to reach it.
14 maybe?
No.
That will be
Let me relocate. Estoy on.
So it's looks something like an Acanella. Oops. Typo. And the squatty might be a pseudomimida. Alright. There's a little cup coral under there too. Not that we want to collect that right now, just making a comment.
Let me lower it down, right?
Happy?
Yeah.
So, Maxi, ¿quieres poner un comentario que vamos a agregar de Seastar o hoy vamos a poner de Seastar dentro de estrella dentro de la misma caja?
Ya, si lo pongo, ya pongo un comentario.
Yeah. Crinoid I saw para poner diferente. Yeah. So this sea star is a Goniasteridea. It's consuming this coral.
You want to put this in the quiver or same place?
Same place. It won't have time to eat the whole. You can have a little bit more of a meal before.
You want to try?
Yeah, that'd be good.
You want
It's
bottom?
like the bottom of it, yeah. Yep, that's great. Their texture is amazing. Cool, thank you. Sea star. Oop. Fish ran into the coral. Alright, thank you. Alright, when you're all ready, we can continue transecting. Alright. Can we have the lasers on again? Thank you. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, we're going to continue along our transect here. We're about halfway to waypoint 2. I have a benchmark to try to reach waypoint 2 within the next 30 minutes to stay on pace. Got a fully pogon here, sponge, a glass sponge. I've been seeing a number of these since settling down.
Bridge updated position.
Update, thank you.
The stretch seems to be a little less suitable, although I can see what looks to be maybe old holdfasts. Okay. I have. No, it looks. I'm not sure.
Do you see that?
It's a T04.
That's here.
10-4, okay.
But the name, I don't know.
Yeah, my brain wasn't wrapping around what I was seeing there. And we have an anemone down there, and what looks to me to be a brisingid. Black coral, possibly a Storopathes. Cup coral tucked away there. A number of polypogons coming up. An urchin. A couple urchins. we're seeing some chrysogorgids down there around the rocks, the small bushy looking colonies. We got a stalk sponge here. Rare corals and sponges and sea urchins. I love going by and seeing when all the fauna are like lined up with the current. Bathypathes down there that we just passed. Another Bathypathes on the right, a stalk sponge on the right. Continue to see these large polypogons. Oh, can we look at those pink coral there? I know we have to back up, I apologize. How like these lava lines of, I don't know if that's like lava flow or what there. This might be a hemicorallium maybe? Yeah, just zoom in on the pink coral there.
Yeah, go ahead. Looks like a corallium or hemicorallium. That's good. Change the focus just slightly, maybe a little bit deeper. Yeah, that's a bit better. Thanks. All right, great, thank you.
It's a corallidae with an astroschema basket star. We have the lasers back on. Unless I'm missing them. There they are. Okay, thanks. Continuing to see polypogons. Seem to quite like this environment here. Unbranched bamboo coral that we're passing on the left. Bathopathes on the right. Almost to waypoint 2. Waypoint 2 again is about a little under halfway along this little small ridge that leads up to this feature that we want to explore first. So it's a feature that's a little ways away from the main summit feature. Dive, we are eventually going to make it to the main summit feature later today, tomorrow I guess, our local time. So we're going to spend some time exploring some of the different summit peaks on the summit. We got a stalk sponge and another polypogon. Looks like there's a little corallium down at the base of the stalk sponge. Maybe another chrysogorgid passing. Chrysogorgids coming up on the right.
We're gonna slow down a bit there.
Okay.
If you want to look at something more,
Okay, sounds good. Let's see. So Bolosoma are the other sponges that we've been seeing. We're just waiting for the vessel to catch up with us. I think that might be one of the chrysogorgids right there. So if we're able to reach there and sit down, we can go ahead and do a collection of the chrysogorgid. Crinoid over there on the right. Yeah, so there's a lot of associates with corals that live in a symbiotic relationship that's either beneficial or not harmful to the coral. So you have brittle stars, in some cases basket stars, shrimps, squat lobsters are some of the common associates we see. This closer one on the left. If we can get a zoom on that, and then we can go ahead and collect it and put it in that open quiver. But we can take the whole colony, so you can grab it from near the base. Looks like there's a squatty in this one as well. There are also symbiotic relationships with corals that are harmful to the coral, so more parasitic. So sometimes you can get like copepods or polychaetes living in or on them, other small crustaceans. Others might be mutualistic or non-harmful. Alright, that's great. We'll just collect it, put it in the quiver, and get a glamour shot before putting it in the quiver. Which quiver's open right now? 18? Yeah, this one should break pretty easily. Oh, look, there's a little squatty below it.
Question. I'd rather grab it and blinds. Because it's a fan. I don't want to grab it like this.
Mhm.
That's not good. So we might have to go like on the left.
Reposition the ROV a little bit to have a better angle for the collection. And yeah, you can kind of see how all of these, there's 3 Chrysa gorges here, and they're kind of all lined up with the same plane. So a lot of times you see that the corals will be lined up to take advantage of the prevailing current. Sí, después, sí. Estoy pensando que sí, sí. collect this chrysocorygiid. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, that is squatty. Mm-hmm. Can you pan a little bit to the left? Oh, there's just an interesting feature there I wanna... There we go. Nice. That's good lighting too. That's cool. Alright, thank you. Doing a little balancing act there.
Here's your drum.
There we go. Perfect. Yep, that's good. Mark's gonna be happy with all the bonus squatties. Tenemos como 5 o 6 bonus squatties.
Lo vi, gracias. Te quiero, tú sabes que yo te quiero mucho, ¿cierto?
Is Maddie in there?
Yes,
Yeah.
estoy aquí.
That's why you want the squad. One more squad for Maddie.
If we could zoom on an enemy, that's a little bit ahead of you before we continue transecting, that would be great. Right there on the left.
Oh, I'm
Max, si está bien, necesitas mejor foto.
¿Ya?
Muy bien for me. Okay, look at
Yeah. Okay. If you want one without lasers, you can turn off lasers for a few seconds, and then we'll start transecting again. You can turn it back on, and then we'll transect.
That's all.
I think you are at max. Okay. I'm happy when you're happy, and we can turn lasers on and continue transecting because the vessel's caught up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Crinoid off on the left, I mean right, down on my sides.
Ready to updated position.
Update, thank you.
Wow, so many glass sponges. So big too. Are you guys changing on out hours for tonight?
Yeah. It's started at 7 something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to fly every 2 hours.
Cuando tú quieres.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Perfecto.
Necesito
All right.
cambiar
So.
dos horas. Y lo otro necesito cambiar y 2 horas. See that?
Yeah, so Mari's gonna step in for me for the next 2 hours, and then I'll be back from midnight until 3 a.m. So, yeah, we're gonna continue up this feature, and she'll be with you.
Muy bien.
Alright, so estamos más o menos por la hora. Seguimos.
¿Estamos bien en el tiempo?
Sí, llegamos, sí.
Ah,
Como una
perfecto.
hora cada, y está
Perfecto.
10 la hora.
Perfecto.
Sí.
Muy bien, gracias. Hola. ¿Cómo están?
Bien.
Muy bien.
¿Y tú?
Muy bien. Vamos a empezar la noche de hoy. Hola, muy buenas noches a todos. Mi nombre es María de los Ángeles Gallardo, soy investigadora del Centro SOI de la Universidad Católica del Norte y los voy a acompañar durante las 2 próximas horas. Ok. Podemos ver. Vamos a ver qué hay. Squatting y seguro que patipates. Ok. parece que hay harto. Hoy se ven hartas esponjas de estas grandes. Poliopodón, básicamente. Vemos que está dominado el fondo. Vamos a continuar solamente. Sí. Hay algo arriba del polígono. So aquí está fuerte la corriente. So strong
Sí, current,
yeah, the current. It's very heavy.
It's current oriental Nazca.
¿Perdón?
Current and corriente.
Corriente es current.
Para hacer electricidad.
Ah. It's the same word but in
Sí.
different
Sí,
context.
exacto.
Es que ven es muy chistoso. Sí. It's very funny.
Did it take off any light from your RV? Did it take any light off of your RV?
Not that I know.
It's much lighter today than it's as soon as you take out the grids, it just shoots up. Yeah.
Oye, pero es súper fuerte la corriente.
If you need to increase the gain a
¿Ya quieres que le hagas un
I think
crinoide
control's
amarillo de
alright,
ahí?
but it's just that
¿No?
it's really buoyant.
Hay un crinoide que está soportando la fuerte corriente.
Like today,
Increíble.
you have to keep Britain down instead of Britain up. Yesterday when I was going up, you know.
You can zoom for this, please.
Sí.
¿Qué hay ahí? Un canopedín arriba. Ese erizo blanco que está a la izquierda, a la derecha, es un canopedín. Oh. Ya, lo amarillo es un crinoidio. Es hermoso. Hay un squatty. Sí, sí, el coral sí lo vamos a hacer zoom. Sí, por eso no alcanzo a ver qué coral es. ¿Es un calcario o no? No sé. Pero se están acercando que está súper fuerte la corriente.
Yeah, go. Zoom.
Zoom, please. Ok. More zoom. ¿Es una gorgonia o no? For the coral. Paragoria. For the coral. The red.
No hay de eso.
¿No? ¿De eso lo tomamos?
No, no conectado.
O sea, ¿lo tomamos ahora? Perfecto. Yeah. Okay. The challenge is first the good picture for the Paragoria, the red,
Mm-hmm.
is second cut the Paragoria. Y el langostino es un pseudomonia. Perfecto.
No.
No, it's maybe it's more close. Ah, perfecto. Oye, qué lindo los crinoideos.
No.
Ok, Paragoria.
How's that?
How's it?
Okay. Ven,
Sí.
we need the coral,
Okay.
please.
Entire thing?
¿Ah?
The entire thing?
And sí,
Todos.
all. Or
Todos rojos.
todos. All the colony, all the red colony. Perfect.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Roger, roger.
You, Ben, you think is sufficient the secure?
Sí.
Okay. The 17. Okay. Go.
Close up. Roger, man, roger.
Put it in the middle of the step.
Sí, hace días que no veía yo un crinoide bonito, así grande. ¿Qué crees que puede ser los crinoides ya?
Familia Antedónide.
Antedónides.
Pero especie o género difícil
No.
porque hay que ver la corona, hay que ver el cáliz.
Ujú.
La distribución de los brazos.
¿Atrás hay un crisogoria o no?
Sí, hay crisogoria.
Sí.
It's bigger than I thought. I don't know if it's gonna fit all of it. Mucho grande, más.
Muy grande.
Sí.
Entonces, en
Firebox 4.
Firebox 4. Ok.
¿Lo vas a conectar con el langostino?
Sí, toda la colonia o quieres un brazo?
No, si con un brazo, con una rama basta. Si atrás pensaba que era más pequeño. Sí.
Ah, ok.
Entonces, una rama nomás, por eso está bien.
Yeah, the first I think is more small because all colony is too much. Okay?
Sí.
Yeah, now you can take it one branch. Perfect.
Para tú.
Para mí. Perfect. Thank you. No, con el pseudomonia no, ya tenemos dos.
Sí, sí, eso
Sí.
lo preguntaba, pero igual mira, con esto basta.
¿Con cuál va?
Con corte,
Para la de la izquierda.
sí, más rápido.
Ya.
Sin el ofiuro, porque si no...
This part.
Sí. To the left.
Perfect.
Right?
17. Okay. Maybe this branch.
I have the old structure of the mill, maybe 2 days more, finish it.
Two and 180.
Yes.
Javier, talking about maybe try to do the same.
Aquí vamos a sacar este hermoso paragoria que en su base tiene un pseudomúnida, un squatty. Recordar que los eumúnidas no estaban descritos para esta zona, pero ya hemos encontrado en las dos anteriores expediciones. Y lo amarillo limón de atrás es un hermoso crinoidio que es pariente de los erizos y de las estrellas. Y lo que parece gusanos alrededor no son gusanitos, son también un tipo de equinodermo, pero esta vez una estrella frágil. Y ahora está costando un poco porque está muy fuerte la corriente, tenemos que tener cuidado.
¿Suficiente?
Suficiente, sí. El langostino viene a proteger su casa. Perfecto. Upsi.
Third control in South America, third control here in Nazca, or
Oh.
something on this bridge. But that is amazing. I only need a
Oops.
time, but it's a track to ride on.
Oh no.
No, it's good. He's still alive.
Okay.
I didn't crush him. Yeah, I'll write that.
Okay. 17 para Golgia.
You might have to,
Mari,
Sí.
una foto dramática antes de meter
Sí. Remember, Ben, is possible soon for the público?
Yeah.
Yes. Dramatic photo.
Yeah.
No, no.
Up a bit more into the dark. Raise it up a little bit so the back is the black is the back.
oh, they want the black.
For the contrast. Okay.
It's controlling here. No, it's the camera is on the side focus.
Focus.
Sorry.
One more. Close. Oh, yeah.
There it is.
One more. Oh, it's perfect. Now it's perfect. ¿Lo tienes? Sí. Ya lo guardamos entonces. Thank you. It's perfect. Acomodamos la roca, ¿cierto? ¿No? ¿También ahí? Ujú.
Sí, cayó de lado.
Sí.
No, que por ahí que claro pedí.
Ujú. Había un canopedina, un tiflonia y un camarón. Está súper fuerte la corriente, está teniendo mucho cuidado si no se va a ir el coral. Perfecto. Hermoso. 17. Hemos capturado un brazo de paraboria a 1030 metros de profundidad. Paraboria. Por ahí. Perfecto. Thank you.
You want to move into the rock first?
Ah, está nuestro piloto es Ben, que quiere acomodar la roca antes de que nos vamos.
There's a little rock there. You might need to move that before you're over. Yeah.
Eso que está corriendo es un triflúnida.
Okay, alright. Just try to flip it.
Ya.
Yeah.
Está tratando de devolver la roca a su estado original, ¿ven? Con mucho cuidadito.
Is that good?
Es perfecto.
Okay.
Perfecto. Muchas gracias por la consideración. Eres un buen hombre. Ya. Continue, please. Y ahí está el squatting.
Mm-hmm.
When we go, he will talk for the house.
Mm-hmm.
Ya. Lo blanco es un erizo. Es una canopedina pequeñita. Continue, please.
Sí.
Thank you. Está bastante fuerte la corriente. Hay que tener cuidado. Uy, parece hartos crinoideos tan bonitos. Los crinoideos amarillos son de la familia, al tiro les digo, de la familia Antedonidae. Familia Antedonidae, los crinoideos amarillos. Oh, wow. Por un campo ya, tanto al campo de esponjas. Poliopogón, bolosoma era el que vimos anteriormente. El que viene ahora es un poliopogón.
Great, updated position.
Okay, thank you.
Está bonita esta.
Muy grande.
Es muy grande, sí. Lo amarillo son los crinoides. ¿Quieres que le haga un zoom ya? ¿O está bien ahí?
La boca sí.
¿Ah?
La boca sí.
Sí. Yeah. Zoom for the sponge, please. Yeah, this part is a crinoid. It's a beautiful crinoid.
Crinoid or sponge?
The sponge is the white big,
I know. But
very big.
which one?
The
Green.
yellow, the yellow is a
Yellow is
crinoid. It's perfect. Now. Okay. Yeah. Many squatty. Squatty is pseudomunida. One or two squatty. Oh.
No, we didn't for the lasers.
¿Qué? Lasers.
No, it's done.
Okay.
Antes que vaya. Sí, ellos van a hacer las fotos.
Okay. You on the laser? Laser, please. We need laser for the determine the site.
See?
Okay.
Laser dot.
Okay, perfect. Okay. You can moving around the sponge. ¿Es posible? Oh, tiene anfipao, parece. Focus for this animal, little animal. Ahí está el laser. Thank you. Ahí, focus. Okay, perfect. Okay. Picture for this is beautiful squatty. Pseudomunida. Saludando. Yes. Focus. Pseudomunida con forma de frágil. Beauty picture. I don't listen. Okay. It's perfect. ¿Está bien esa foto, Jan? Perfect. Continue, please. Thank you very much. ¿Cuánto medirá más o menos esta esponja? The laser, I forget, ahí está. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, como 70 centímetros. 60. 60 centímetros de alto, increíble. Vale. Nos vamos. Go. Run. Es de la familia Pheronematidae, esta hermosa esponja de 60 centímetros de alto, increíble. Vemos una anémona abajo. Hay misidáceos nadando. ¿Ese coral lo acercamos o tenemos de ese ya? ¿Ah? De ahí, seguimos. Go.
Ándale.
Anda. hemos llegado a un campo de esponjas. Si el intervalo entre los puntos verdes, que son los láser, es de 10 centímetros. Hay batipates, hay coral bambú coral. A la derecha vemos jardín de esponjas, poliopogón. Y en la mena, la esponja flor. Jan, la que está al frente, tenemos foto de esa. Ok. Ya, zoom for this, please. Ah, un alosaurio parece que. For this. Esa flower. Uy, es diferente, ¿eh? Oye, este no lo había visto de esta forma. Esta no es bolosoma. Está costando un poquito más porque hay mucha corriente, entonces tienen que nivelar el SuBastian y acomodarse con cuidado. Sí, es una bolosoma, dice ella.
Okay.
¿Ya? No. Ya, focus. Laser, 10 centímetros. Focus, please. ¿Qué tiene en la base? ¿Qué es eso? No cacho. Thank you. ¿Tienes la foto ya?
Sí, pero si se
¿Puede
puede
hacer
más-
una zoom a eso? More zoom for this part? Is possible? Focus. ¿Qué te digo que puede ser?
No sé, es que no se ve bien.
No se ve bien.
Podría
Ya.
ser
Puede ser incluso un molusco, no tengo idea.
bueno,
¿Qué hacemos? ¿Nos vamos nomás? Thank you. Continue, please. Vamos al punto, vamos al 3, vamos allá al 23. Estamos bien. Siguen viendo esponjas. Bolosomas, poliopogón. Continue, it's the same sailboat. Estamos a 1337 metros de profundidad. Tenemos un 28.1% de saturación de oxígeno. Y estamos a 3.8 grados Celsius en un fondo que nos recuerda el origen volcánico de esta zona. Okay. Vemos crinoideos, vemos antosol, antomastus habían también. También hay varios crisogoria. Ahí tenemos coral. Volvemos a ver los bolosomas con pedúnculo a la derecha. La estrella le hago zoom.
Sí, por favor.
Please zoom for this sea star, please. Tan, 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 tan. La corriente está súper fuerte. Está pasando un enjambre de misidáceo, es lo que se ve como rapidito. En la parte de izquierda hacia arriba, que son unos crustáceos chiquititos que tienen marsupio las hembras. Y ahora vamos a hacer un zoom a esta estrellita. More focus for this part is possible. ¿La tenemos esta?
Sí, la conectó.
Ok. ¿Están mejorando la foto?
Gracias.
Ya, es que ahí le pusimos más foco al centro. Ok. Perfecto. Thank you. Continue, please.
Yes. Red news.
No. I just think maybe the other side of the speech is going to be interesting because I'm seeing a lot of corals in the rear view camera.
On the left or on the right?
The one
¿En
on the
ese?
right.
¿Ese de ahí?
No, no.
Going to the right, that is right.
No, I was just making sure that's what I thought it was. I think when we go over the hill, maybe on the far side it'll be more interesting.
¿Cuál?
Estoy viendo,
¿Ya?
cuando estoy afuera,
¿Ya?
en esta cámara por allá, que es una vista de atrás,
¿Ya?
que hay más corales por el lado de las rocas que están por el
Ah,
otro lado.
vale.
No podemos verlo porque está abajo.
Ah, yo no estoy mirando esa otra cámara. Ah, vale.
Sí, no, estoy afuera.
Estamos dándole vuelta para... Ok.
Sí, pero no tiene que ser eso. Pensando que por el otro lado de esta roca quizás vamos a ver más.
Más corales.
Porque la corriente
Está súper fuerte.
sí.
Mm.
That's on the right.
Mhm. you want to redo is fine. I was just noticing the scene.
Jardín de esponja. ¿Qué pasó?
Do you want to follow the line in la línea?
Ujú.
Follow the line or go here or go back to the line?
O
Yeah.
paralelo, yo creo que la línea. Sí. Sí. Continue for the line. Sí. Okay. Hicimos un pequeño giro porque nosotros tenemos más cámaras de visión y se veían probabilidad de encontrar más corales. Hicimos un pequeño cambio de rumbo, pero siguiendo la misma transecto, solamente que nos cambiamos del lado de la roca. Vimos un graciliquino más abajo, volvemos a ver las grandes esponjas. La corriente está bastante fuerte, por lo cual vamos a tener harto cuidado en la toma de muestras. Isoboria, Allosaurus, Colorrinco. Cetonorus. Oh, wow. Lo que vemos hacia nosotros como una lluvia es plancton. Wow, qué impresionante la formación rocosa al final. Sedimento bastante irregular. Camarón.
And a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Es una pendiente amplia. Aquí hay que tener mucho cuidado. ¿Qué hay ahí? Sí. Una formación rocosa bastante irregular, pendiente alta, dominado por esponja. Isoboria más abajo. Ese Crisoboria no, ¿cierto?
Yo creo que entre medio hay un Chrysogorgia y yo creo que la otra es como un Metallogorgia.
Metaloboria, ok.
Hay una categoría por eso, ¿no?
Sí, puede ser que sí. ¿Quieren que pare ahí o no? No.
Esa la guardia,
Vamos a seguir nomás.
Yo no sé qué es.
Sí, ahora está difícil parar porque hay mucha corriente. Mejor pasemos esta parte de las piedras grandes, ¿vale? O sea, rocas, perdón, disculpa. Cometí una imprecisión, son rocas.
Hey Rich, could you put the back facing camera on one of these?
We'll see. Ok. Ahora vamos a tener cuidado porque las rocas están bastante irregulares. Es con en forma de lobata. Están dominando principalmente las esponjas. Seguimos con crisogorias a la izquierda. Is possible soon for this,
Sí.
please? No sé lo que es. ¿Será? Ah, no es nada. No, forget is nothing. I think so. It's a gastropod, but no. Fondo bastante irregular, de roca, de origen volcánico, un bambú coral al frente, crisogorias abajo. Este que está al medio, ¿alguien te interesa? ¿Este?
Yo creo que es un Starfish. Algo de coral negra.
Sí, paso de largo o hago zoom.
Pero hacer un zoom.
Okay, zoom for this coral, please. Black coral. Hay bastante crisogoria por todos lados. Zoom, please. Hay bastante bonito.
¿Este tauro lo colectaste, Eri?
¿Perdón?
¿Lo colectaste este tauro mate?
No, no hemos. Sí, hemos.
¿De este
Sí,
color?
de este tenemos.
Por favor, sí, es diferente. Sí, me parece es diferente. Sí.
Entonces tomamos un brazo.
Sí,
Okay.
si puedes. Es un black coral.
Okay. Is possible taking the branch?
Sí. ¿Para esto? Sí.
Para mí, sí. Perfecto.
16.
16.
Me gusta el color.
¿Mm?
Me
Es
gusta
bonito.
el color.
Sí, es lindo el color. Es como...
Naranja de fuego. No sé cómo se llama en español.
Sí, es tauropates. Tauropates de un color distinto al que hemos obtenido anteriormente. Creo que llevamos, este sería el tercer tauropates, pero este color es muy distinto a lo que hemos colectado en los días anteriores. Vamos a colectar un brazo de la colonia. Secure 16.
Como mucho entre el medio del rojo con el amarillo, creo que está muy bien.
Sí, yo creo que también que ramificación no están afectando
No,
tampoco.
no,
Es más.
más abierto, sí.
Stauropates. Al final es una dicoplia,
Bridge, we're gonna do a collection over here.
No?
Just to let you know.
una esponja. Bueno, es que como es brillante.
Thanks for the heads up.
Ya. One branch.
Hello?
Hay alguna canción. Vamos. No, hoy día no hay esta canción porque como hay mucho corriente no quiero molestar a Ben.
¿Suficiente?
Suficiente. Stauropates.
This is one you want to rotate.
Yeah,
Oh, ya,
No, this is what happens with
ya,
corals.
es,
Tienen que cortarlo.
ya, okay, it's no problem. I think so shame for biobox. ¿Qué piensas, Ben?
Bueno,
Yeah, dramatic zoom. Remember, we need a dramatic zoom.
No, no.
Dramatic zoom.
Parece.
Dramatic zoom for the polyps.
Sí, tienen más organización que
Ah,
Sí, acá los chicos atrás conversan de que la forma de los brazos, cómo están los pólipos ordenados, es distinto al que vimos anteriormente. No solamente el color es diferente, sino que la organización de la colonia es distinta.
I'm sorry. Now you can tell me.
Focus, sí, focus por ver.
Sí, vi bastante Richard Gordon. Bastante lo coach, a lot of
Oh, qué hermoso.
Bueno.
Muy bueno. Sí, tiene caracolito.
una cartografía pequeñita, pero.
Sí, él tiene un caracolito. ¿Es possible shine the light for more dramatics?
Okay, shine the light.
Pro, sí, pro other light.
Say again?
Bueno, el que viene con caracoles para Javier.
Sí, tiene varios caracoles. Ok. Ya. Ahí está perfecto el color.
Color.
El color, sí, está perfecto ahí. Thank you. ¿Está bien?
Is the iris enough?
Mm,
Yeah.
One second. ¿Más cerca?
¿Él? No. El que debe dar una. No,
Natural color.
darle vuelta y
Sí,
en fondo
la
oscuro.
vuelta sí.
Sí.
Dale vuelta.
Darle vuelta y en fondo oscuro.
Ya. Ven.
Si mira ahí para allá, si hay algo interesante que
Shine for
Sí.
the...
Sí, entiendes.
Okay. And more contrast with the You can walk? Okay, is possible?
You try?
Yeah.
Or
Sí.
we need to find a dark spot. Here. Here. Just here. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
No, other side.
Turn, see if you can turn it around.
Right over there. Need water? I will. I will. There you go.
Okay.
Now you can
Show on the other side
Uh-huh.
before. when
On
you
the
get
other
it.
side.
Yeah.
See, other side, please. Ay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. It's different. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Focus. Ah, I see. You see it's different?
Let me get the focus on sign.
Oh, gracias.
So we'll find it here all day. There you go.
Ay, me dio hipo.
Just,
Ahí se ve el pequeño.
Is that better?
It's better. More better. Step up.
I could bring it. I think it's fine.
Ya. ¿Lo tienes ya? Perfecto. Thank you. Ya. Virobox, BB4. BB4. Black Coral Steropates con pequeños caracolitos. Medio hipo. Sorry.
EV4?
BB4. B. B4B. Stauropates. Stauropates. Oh. Stauropates. Baby for B. Stauropates. Chan 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 chan.
Very close to it.
Recuerda que está súper fuerte la corriente y no está tan fácil colectar.
If you fly it up, and then open it to here, to the second.
Okay.
Ven que es un piloto muy experimentado, tiene sus trucos para que no se nos arranquen las muestras.
You want to grab it again and try? See if you can push it in.
Sí.
¿Qué cosa me escribes tú?
Ya.
You want to land it or you want it on the
Maybe it'd be better if you land it just in case it gets blown away with rusting about. Current still ripping, sonny. Yeah, it's pushing about.
Medio hipo. Hipo, hipo. Hipo, hipo. Hipo.
Go.
Hiccups.
Hiccups. Sí.
Sí. Ok. Como les decía, Ben es muy experimentado y tiene sus trucos. Ahora va a tratar de acomodar nuevamente el fotoboom de camarón.
¿Está listo el sample?
Sí, un poco va a tratar de acomodar un poco el Ben porque hay mucha corriente, entonces se le arranca.
Sí, pero no tengo que acabar de hacer el sample.
Ah, ok. Pero el Jan ya lo había hecho. Ya lo había hecho el Jan.
Bueno, no sé.
Quedó duplicado, pero
¿Por
no.
qué no lo encontré por eso?
Ujú. Ya. Vamos a intentarlo de nuevo para dejarlo en el... nos cambiamos de lugar para protegernos de la corriente y sea más fácil que podamos guardar el Stauropatis. Ahora está perfecto. Y ahora sí se está logrando. Ben, maybe change for the BB2 is more big, it's more easy. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Squid it, yeah.
catching the little crabs.
So ahí sí.
Excellent grab, son.
Ben,
Yeah.
is good idea change for BB2? It's more big.
So he's a long one.
Okay.
Grab it.
Yeah.
Actually, before you do this, do you want to spin the subs blocking from the current?
I think if we're going for the big one, it would be easy. It's just 'cause it's catching the sides.
Are you okay? Yeah. I got you now.
You gonna try again, or you want to be on the?
I want to try opening.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, Coco's box. Oh, she wants to come out. She's trying to come out.
Just go for a bio box too.
No, Bible box too. Box. But a box too.
This squid yesterday. Squid? Yeah. Squid. Put it on pile.
Two A.
Squid. I'm assuming you didn't make that. Okay.
Two A. Two A.
Ay, lo cambiaron de verdad.
Sí, porque estamos
¿Hago otro sample
mucho tiempo.
entonces?
No, le puse un comentario que lo cambié al. Yo lo hice ya.
Yeah, too far. Put it in. Yeah, too far fish. Free sample.
Este Europatex is the challenge for.
Close it slowly though, so it might pop out. You slam it down. And you've got a
Perfect.
fish.
Finish.
A fish as well.
¿A fish?
Yeah.
¿Dónde?
Yeah, fish in there.
¡Oh! Ahí venía con sorpresa. Se autopescó un pez. Yes. Remember, don't open.
Don't open that.
Don't open this. Okay, the message.
Can't do Airbnb.
Okay. Entonces, este Europates. Europates más
¿No has
fish.
visto mucha cosa por ahí?
No abrir.
¿No?
Ya. No mucho. No abrir el porque se pescó un pez solo.
Already fish in?
Yeah, it doesn't count unless you drop the
Bebe,
fish.
lo bebe dos. No abrir.
That's very inaccurate fish, man.
Thank you. Chao, Ben. Ya. Tuvimos un bonus. Tenemos un pez que se autopescó.
¿Es el BB2?
BB2A. No abrir.
What's in there like?
No abrir.
These all squatties, so don't open this one either.
No, esos cuates es okay. No se van a hacer.
You can open it?
No, no,
Abrir.
this. No
No
abrir.
abrir.
No abrir. No, it's
Pero-
okay, it's okay.
Oh,
Yes. Oh, no, wait. It's Pseudomonida swimming. No, but yeah, it's prefer use of this and this.
no abrir,
No abrir. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, go.
Right in the rocks.
Yes. Crash in the road. No, it's the idea, but it's a lot of time.
No.
¿Quieres meterle chala?
Yes. But
But
I use the time for collect the stauropates, but I have a bonus for fish. It's a good. Yes. Yes.
alright. Continuing bridgehead stops.
Yeah. Alright. We'll start them off there. One, where are we at? Lock up.
Perfecto. Tenemos esponjas bolosomas. Bienvenidos a
Hola.
Mike y Tyler. Saludan. Hi. Say
Hola.
hi.
Hola.
Y la Claudia que nos acompaña.
Oli. ¿Esa sabes qué esponja es?
Sí, un bolosoma.
¿Ah?
Bolosoma.
No te entiendo. entonces.
Bolosoma.
Ok.
Qué chistoso, están opinando de que el pez tomó un Uber. I don't know. Sebastian now is a Uber for the fish.
Right? Yeah. Big sponge here.
Oh, yes. Pronto vamos a ver una gigante esponja. Mm. Lo voy a- Ya, es un poliopogón grande.
Vale.
Poliopogón. ¿Cuánto medirá más o menos? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Which? How many big is this sponge? Do you think?
That's a good question. That's the believe
Mike?
quite big.
Very big.
Well,
I know.
that's 10
I
meters tall.
know.
Like a meter tall or something? Yeah. 10 centimeters wide, meter tall.
Okay, ¿cuánto?
10 centimeters by 1 meter,
Yes.
maybe.
1 meter? Maybe. Es un poliopogón gigante. Mm.
Yeah, 1.9.
Yes.
So, yeah, so that.
You show me the top.
Borosoma, ¿qué es eso?
No, 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 poliopogón.
On the rock left.
¿Está bien lo que pusiste?
Ya.
Está bien.
Right there.
Oh, wow.
29, 24.
Parece una nariz.
Sí.
La parte de abajo.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
That's actually
Yeah.
pretty
Tyler,
fun. Yeah.
show me. Así.
That one's-
That's like we're taking a measurement.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 1 meter tall.
oh, I just squat inside.
I knew
No,
it.
you didn't see the squatties. There were no squatties there.
I knew it. Wait, so.
No, no, no catch
Is
squatty
it
today.
researchers for-
I think that's
Or
right.
there.
With it.
Okay, I squatty inside pseudomonida.
We got him.
Oh.
What's Ben score today? How many has Ben got you today?
No, no, I have this squatty for today is sufficient, but Tyler, is possible. You see the little point, one
Yeah.
point, zoom for this.
Yeah.
Des- el squatty es pseudomonida.
Vale.
Pseudomonida.
Sí, sí, sí.
Ah, son pequeños ermitaños. You see? The paguridos, ermitan
qué
crab.
lindo.
Oh, mira qué linda la foto.
Hermoso.
Ah, son. No son ermitaños, son caracolitos.
Son pipi.
Son pipis.
Oh, mira qué chiquitito.
Sí.
Oh, baja bien.
No, porque la rompemos y la succionamos. Mm.
Wow.
Molusco.
Go on top of the rocks.
I think they were top or that.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Eso que. Perfecto. It's perfect. Thank you.
Use the selfie stick and see zoom out like
Wow,
the
buena.
selfie stick.
Yeah,
And
do
look
it.
further.
Yeah.
Like that. And
Yeah.
I'll change our lighting.
Nice little rotate around. Oh, does Misha, he doesn't get these.
Yeah, I can get it okay.
Muchas gracias. Continue, please.
Yeah, we're just messing about with our selfie stick.
Ah, okay.
2 seconds.
Ah, perfect, perfect. You,
And you can get a good
it's your opportunity. Okay.
idea. See, now you can tell the size a little bit better,
Okay.
how big it is.
There's a mess about.
Is this that's HD?
The ROV SuBastian taking a selfie.
Selfie. Yeah.
Selfie for the Uber.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's for our business marketing.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Lighting off way too much, is it? I think keep going around a little bit more.
Yeah, just easing around.
Oh. Wow.
It's pretty cool though.
Sí.
Yeah, very cool.
Pretty cool though. Let's try and put on the selfie stick light.
Saluden. Okay.
Another ROV comes out of the for lighting.
¿Puedo saludar así?
Are you waving to some people?
Sí.
You're just trying to get it out of the way.
try to get out of the way of the light, but it's pull the science map in a little bit so I can try and do this and just get yeah.
Oh, it's poetic.
Yeah. Magical.
I'll leave that there just now. I don't know if it's mad. Pulled the T4 out to the catalyze.
¿Mm?
And,
Poquita. Llevamos 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Sí, me dijeron que se concentraran
It's
Come
like
round
yeah,
more,
yeah,
but
en solo la rueda.
¿En qué?
Que en verdad la vista solo se
Nice and
solo
slow.
la rueda.
Sí.
all the way down here, so just for a second, I'll try and move this one again. Okay.
Right on the box. Huh. Maybe just move the light up. So.
Yeah.
Qué bonito.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Still at that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Keep that light out.
Yeah.
Sunsets on the squatty.
Wow. Ya SuBastian, smile.
This is a very cool view, though. I like it. Alright, let's stay locked.
Los pilotos están preparando a sacar una selfie.
Okay.
¿Ok?
Yeah. Continue.
Continue. Ok. Saluda.
Say hello.
Say hello. Está saludando SuBastian.
Get something over. Cool.
Go. Bye bye.
Bye. School not connected.
Thank
And
you, Mike.
spotty.
Yeah. Go. Run.
Go. Run.
Run.
Fast.
Fast.
Speed.
Yes.
Let's get out of here.
1, 2, 3, run.
Run, 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 run.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, Y nos vamos. Ahora está totalmente plano. Plano, roca volcánica plana.
Updated waypoint bridge.
Update, thank you.
¿Cuál era ese pez?
¿Mm?
¿Cuál era ese pez?
Sí, oh, es que son dos que se parecen, no me recuerdo.
La doma.
Mira, ahí hay otro
Ocho esponjas, dos cuerpos.
otro poliopogón con un squatty. Otro poliopogón. Wow. Esa many. Poliopogón. Es grande, ¿cierto?
Selfie stick.
Hoy hay una. Ok. Lo amarillo es un crinoidio. Los corales son crisogorgia.
¿Puedes escribirlo en el chat que no sé?
Sí, yo te lo mando. Ok.
¿Es un equinodermo en crinoide?
Sí, stop. Stop. For picture. Ok. Ya. De eso, el amarillo, te lo mando al tiro. Crinoidio. El coral a la derecha.
Sí.
Crisogorgia. Ok,
Gracias, María.
perfecto. Oh, it's beauty. It's an animal.
Animal.
It's an animal.
Crinoid.
Yeah. It's family for the urchin, sea star, little star. Yeah. It's moving. Ya. El erizo, caenopedina.
No lo entiendo, no te entiendo si me lo hablas. Tienes que escribirlo
Ya.
en el chat.
Ok.
Fine with
Sorry,
this
pero
one.
no lo entiendo.
Esta es Coralinidae. Squatty, sí, squatty. El camarón es Nematocarcinus. Nematocarcinus. Ok. Ok. Y Pseudomúnida is a female. Is a female. Ok. Nematocarcinus de Photoboom.
What about
Ok. Ah, y this, mira. This. Urchin. Archie. Caenopedina.
Gracias, María.
Ok. Ah, y la esponja es guitarra. La esponjita verde.
Sí, sí, sí.
Perfecto. Perfect. Thank you. Ah, perdón. El chiquitito es áspero diadema y el grande de arriba, mira, de todo. more, more. Ahí lo perdí. Ahí los. Allá. Ya.
¿Ese es el blanco de áspero de
Sí. El blanco, este otro, ese es caenopedina. Y el de las espinas largas es áspido diadema. Ese es caenopedina.
Ahí están los dos.
Claro. Sí, la esponjita verde es guitarra.
Sí, eso ya te tengo claro.
Es que estoy respondiendo al chat, al público. ¡Ah! Mira qué bonito, mira.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching it.
Un polinoide. Polinoide no, es un Oh, un squatty.
Ahí con las espinas chicas, ¿cuál era el nombre?
Caenopedina.
Ah, ya, pero
Y abajo hay un
sí.
poliqueto. ¿Lo ves?
Sí.
Hermoso.
Hermoso.
What's that?
Es un polinoide.
Put the ram out if you want.
That's
Un poliqueto, un gusano, ¿no?
Sí, un poliqueto es un gusano de la familia polinoide.
Ya.
It's perfect. Continue, please.
Yeah.
Sí, es un polinoide y es hermoso. Me encantan esos colores.
Yeah.
Casi siempre salen de ese color cuando están debajo de o junto con los erizos. Es un bolosoma.
It's just past waypoint 3. Right.
What?
We're past waypoint 3 now.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I check. Thank you, Mike.
Just making sure.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's the night. I forget.
Yeah.
Probably forget.
Uh-huh.
But thank you.
You're welcome.
Estamos pasando por sobre roca volcánica, lo vemos por todas las porosidades que tiene, estamos plano, vimos bien. Oh, yes,
That guy's.
es nódulo. Es un nódulo. Ok. Hay en erizo atrás. Urchin. Nódulo y urchin. Ok. Hay squatty, obviously.
It's a squatty house.
Continue, please.
Yes, the origin.
Sí, caenopedina, creo. No, es aspidodiadema.
Aspidodiadema.
Sí. Y un squatty. ¡Wii! Bolosoma.
Poliosoma.
Bolosoma.
Ah, bolosoma.
Como bola. Corallium. Please.
Squatty a la derecha.
Squatty a la derecha. Siempre hay squatty por todos lados. Ah, esa es una hialomena. 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 Sí, hialonema.
¿Qué es una esponja?
La esponja flor, hialonema. Y el otro creo que es un corallium. No. Ay, no sé. Focus, please.
Yeah, Mike.
You are bad boy. Bad boy.
I'm just pointing out the truth.
Eres muy impaciente, le decís zoom y el otro pobre está intentando.
No, no molesta.
Para eso, porque lo molesta. Tú lo apuráis.
Ah, el bolosoma estaba más atrás, a la derecha. Estoy contestando al chat. A Mike le gusta preparar el fondo. Hoy que se ve bien el copépodo.
¿Corallium?
No, no es corallium, no tiene pinta de corallium. No. Los coralios son como más calcáreos. Yo creo que esto lo vamos a tomar una muestra. Me suena algo diferente esto.
Yeah, maybe the pictures or do you want more?
Mike, is possible to obtain the branch for this colony,
Sure.
please?
Yeah, we'll hold up and get you a picture of this.
Sí, yo creo que una borgonia.
Alright.
What?
What little
16?
Yeah, 16.
Creo que hay un litro, digo.
Alright, just push here.
Just a little bit.
Gorgonia.
¿Cuál dijiste que creía que era? No, no sabes, ¿no?
Gorgonia.
Gorgonia.
Sí. ¿Viste? Siempre hay un squatting.
Lo voy a escribir en el chat, pero cuando pongo el nombre no me aparece.
Ok.
Por favor.
What's up?
Let's go on just like that much
Oh.
maybe.
¿Es okay?
These are more.
No, es okay. Es okay. Qué diferente eso. Abajo hay un litódido. In the bottom is not squatty. No es squatty. It's a juvenile. It's okay. It's a juvenile for the litódido.
Hold on just 1 second, Mike.
¿Y eso?
Es un litódido. Yo lo voy a escribir. Litodes. Juveniles. Juveniles. Ahí tiro juveniles. Aquí está. Ahí lo puse. Perfecto.
No me ha llegado nada.
Es que espera, me está cargando.
Do you want a rammer shot of this? You can notes.
Juvenil.
Te está preguntando si queréis una ramo shot, una picture.
Sí, por favor.
Yes.
Please. Yes, please.
Yes, please, Mike.
Yeah.
Dramatic picture for the sun polypos. Ahí está, perfecto. Ahí. Wait. It's perfect. Ahí. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, it's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
¿Cuál?
En el 16.
Three ports. And a little bit more.
16. Oh, so close. Oh, wow. Nice. ¿Algo? For the camera, for this direction, you see the big sponge in the rock in the bottom.
Yes, okay.
I think some sea centolla, a king crab.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Get a good look at it.
Sí, Geographic 16. Aquí. You see?
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Chan chan.
¿Y eso qué es?
Nunca había visto uno así. Pero sé lo que puede ser. Es un king crab.
Un crab.
No, no es un crab, es un king crab.
King crab.
King crab. Isa lito, te voy a mandar el por chat. Lito dide. Lito didar. Oh. Suction. What?
Gigantes.
¿Ah?
Gigantes.
¿Gigantes?
¿Estamos?
¿Lo quieres?
Pero estamos, yo sí lo quiero. Ahí.
She wants it.
I like
You want that?
it. You can try it or no? It's very difficult.
Oh.
At least you try.
Okay.
Always.
Yeah, you want me to switch up the position here?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty far away.
Are you
¿Y
gonna?
la sponge se ve que es una bacteria?
I
Regadrella.
think I'll just go on the suction.
Yeah.
We'll just have to try and shake hands.
We'll take up another one of these.
Jan dice que es un neolitodido.
Alright.
Neolitodes.
Okay.
Let's see what the leaches are.
Pero podría decir a mí
Yeah,
también.
sure, of course.
No, tranquila, tranquila.
¿Lo vamos a conectar?
Sí,
Better receptive.
no tenemos de eso. Muestras del neolitodes son súper escasas.
Down there, because he's underneath, we're gonna have
Yeah.
a little bit far away, but that's a better heading for sure.
King crab.
And we can just shuffle here.
Es una gran...
View this like past this sponge.
Neolitodes. Yep.
Yeah. Anywhere there. Sure, he's through here more. See where the next pick in yourself is is there, so you read through that. Space, unless we swipe it over on it.
¿Y el coral de arriba cuál es?
Yeah.
Crisogoria. No está asociado.
Might have to come back a little bit more and shuffle back a little touch.
Maybe see if I can just ram out.
Mm. Estamos atrasados, la misma roca.
Is it better?
¿Cómo con el brazo?
¿Mm?
And then we put it in.
Sí, va a tratar, pero si no se puede, no se puede. Como tiene harta esquina, va a tratar de tomar una de las esquinas.
Este sí que es lloro.
Sí, los king crabs son bien...
There's a little zoom when you're.
Se ve al menos.
Yeah, much on
Ujú.
set.
Yeah.
Es lo mismo que vimos en chiquitito.
Ah,
Ujú. No. No, Mike, forget. Forget.
pero dime
Yes.
que no está intentándolo.
No, porque van a romper la esponja.
You don't want that?
Mm. No, es...
Ay, está a punto.
Ya.
Deja que
Oh,
intente.
ya, ok.
Ya.
No.
A ver. Chucha, está a punto.
No. Mike, is forget. The sponge is very fragile. Mm.
Pero no está tocando la cosa.
Sí, pero igual, me da miedo que la rompa. Y es tarde y estamos atrasados. Ya. It's okay. Thank you, Mike. Sorry. Ya. Continue, please, Mike.
Let's do it.
Sorry, Mike.
Yeah. You knew where to hide.
Mm.
So I'll just hide behind this fragile sponge you'll never get.
Yeah, sí, it's very big and delicate and... El bracito está triste.
Sí.
Estamos atrasados en una hora.
Ah, entonces de andar.
Sí.
Métele llaveta.
Sí. Hay una áspido de diadema, ya, pero con chiquitas. Coco. Hola, Coco. Ahí es. That sponge.
There's
hacemos cambio de turno, se va a Tyler y llega Coco a pilotar el SuBastian, el Uber de peces. Crisogoria a tu izquierda, Claudia. Sí, Crisogoria. Ay, no la vi la estrella, sorry. Aquí cambiamos el tipo de sustrato mixto, bastante irregular, con pendientes abruptas, con crinoidios y esponjas muertas en el fondo. Y se va a Tyler. Chao, Tyler.
Chao.
Bye, Tyler.
Adiós,
Thank you.
María.
Thank you.
Adiós, Mari.
Corallium, bolosoma, restos de coral bambú. Bambú coral, que fue comido por una Venus en la punta. Ujú. Bolosomas, crisogoria, poliopogón a la derecha. Ah, sí, los astéridos, sí, también lo vi. Son los blanquitos chiquititos, que son como frágiles.
Ah, perfecto.
Mira, acá cambiamos a restos de coral muerto, es lo que se ve en el fondo, eso negrito, coral rudo. Cambiamos nuevamente el sustrato, un poliopogón en la derecha. Harta esponja hoy día, harta esponja intercalado por crinoidios y crisogoria.
Poliopogón.
Poliopogón, claro. Sí, harto coral ruler. Coral ruler a la derecha. Crisogoria. Bambú coral, crinoidio. Corallium. Áspido diadema, creo. Coral ruler. Oh. Ha terminado mi jornada de hoy. Los dejo con Erin. Me despido. Muchas gracias, Mai. Muchas gracias, Coco. Rick. Ah, no, Rick. De nada. Erin. Hay un tiempo con la selfie. Nos demoramos un poco, pero estamos recuperando. Y esta no va a abrir porque se pescó un pez solo.
Ok.
Sí, se puso creativo y se metió solo.
Ok.
Eso. Tomé
El pez se pescó el pez.
solo, se metió a la caja. Entonces, sí, entonces ahora es SuBastian, es Uber de peces.
Ya.
¿Ok? Acá hay una gorgonia y una paragoria para ti.
Ya, perfecto.
Ya.
Gracias, Mari.
¿Cuál color es el gorgonia?
Rosado. Es diferente al que habíamos visto antes. Eso lo tomé rosado.
Rosado.
Sí. Ya. Permiso. Puede ser la etiqueta.
doing good.
Very much. Hand over chat.
That's all right.
This is what we want to talk about today.
Yeah, we just keep giving critical pointers. Using the code for a little while.
Hi everyone. My name is Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. I'll be with you for the next 3 hours.
There's less hot lobster in this box that's
Halfway up this small feature that we were planning to explore tonight before we go on to the main summit.
This purpose just to have it.
Just to say like, hey,
I'm gonna our expedition in January, and it had a single pass, multi-beam pass over it, and we saw the summit, which looked interesting. We're seeing some coral rubble, continue to see polypogon sponges, which we've been seeing since really like it's sitting on a stylosterid. Like it's sitting on a stylosterid. 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 And what looks to me what's going to be a hemicorallium or a corallium, so a corallidae coral coming into view any moment now. Another stylosterid. Urchin over there. Chrysogorgon. It's interesting because I really thought that we'd see less soft substrate as we went up this feature, but we're actually, with all the rubble here, we're seeing more. Sand patches underneath the rubble. Glass sponge. Holosauridae. Sea urchin down there. Another couple urchins. Yeah, I'd love to see where the rubble came from too. But it does look like some ancient rubble, like the really dark black I think is quite old, but I'm seeing lighter color rubble on top, which would be considerably more fresh. So I'm hopeful. I know at the adjacent seamount yesterday, they ended up seeing some stony corals, so hopefully we will as well.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Jimbo's just come to join us, taking over for Rich. I don't know when they showed the map last, but maybe once Jimbo gets settled in, he'll show you where we're at. Crinoid. I love the pops of yellow. I don't know if Rich went to go do something with the satellite. Check on it. I'm just talking to you, answering their questions in chat. You're good. Glass sponges. That's a hollow. I don't know what that fish was off on the left. Some urchins. Oh yeah, so Jimbo has the map up now on your view. So you'll see we're climbing up this feature right here. We've been going along that ridge. And we're over halfway up to the top of this feature. Then we'll go down and then cross over to the summit. You kind of see it in the distance there on the map shown, the red top, so it gets deeper in between. So we're just going to cross on over through there. We're coming up on waypoint 4. We have a pretty steep slope here. Sponge. A nice sized polypogon coming up. And some smaller ones. Some urchins at its base. Skeleton with a squatty in it. Yeah, we're almost to waypoint 4. So we're nearing the summit from waypoint 5 to 6. We'll be traveling along the summit of this little feature. This feature is deeper than the summit of the Seamount. The summit of the Seamount is around 620 meters, and the summit of this feature is going to be around 850 meters depth. We're at 907 now, so we have about 50 meters left to go till we hit the summit depth.
It's just a different situation.
Might be a little shallower than 850, maybe 840 or so. Our waypoints aren't exact on the shallowest point.
I'll see you at, say, 2:30.
Okay.
smaller polypogons here. Gorgia off on the left. Macrouridae. Sponge skeleton there. A little Chrysogorgia. I love when Chrysogorgias kind of look like little old school pom-poms. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think the Macrouridae randomly smash into the seafloor because they're disturbed by the bright light, to be honest, but I could be wrong. There's a sea star. Made it to waypoint 4, so we are about 20 minutes behind schedule, which isn't too bad. We actually have an hour cushion at the end of the dive, so we have a 2-hour window, and I have us, so we stay on schedule, we'll come up right between those hours. Or at the, actually, I think we'll come up at the, yeah, that's on deck time, so yeah. 600 meters. I'll do my math really quick and see what our ascent time is going to be. Yeah, so that would be our about on deck time. We'll be right in the middle of our time window. Macrouridae. Another Macrouridae that should be coming into view here. Just kind of almost missed the cycam. It's a Holosauridae. Some glass sponges, sponge top, old sponge bases by the look of it. That one over there looks like it might be living though. rock here with a couple polypogon on it. The one's a little bent and twisted. Interesting shape. Can we go ahead and zoom in on these? It's a Holosauridae swimming pattern.
They're,
It goes beside the ship, but I know what it is.
yeah, they're just load zones.
Yeah.
Depending on what kind of water you're in, freshwater, tropical freshwater, winter North Atlantic, and so far.
Yep.
How far do you want?
Yeah, just like that's good.
Okay.
Just interesting shapes.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Thank you.
Yeah, different densities of water is what we're accounting for.
It's like unbranched bamboo.
Or conditions.
Can we go check out that sea star over there on the left? It has more arms. Yeah. ¿Está listo así que ahora? Bien.
Yeah, probably one of the most dynamic
No, it's like
routes that a ship could take. Come out of the
it's a sea star. It's just got more arms. Max, he would know what it is, but I don't know. Yeah. Can we sit down and give it a good zoom? Let's see. Well, let's look it up and see. Yeah, that might be consistent.
We're talking about pencil marks over here.
Maybe.
It is nice. I think if you sit down close enough, I think we're going to collect this one. I don't remember us having one of these from before. I think if it is Solaster, I think we've collected them, but I don't remember one that looks like this.
Where's that going to go there?
Good question. I think we can put it in a quad. Yeah, we can go. can just put it in 3.
Okay, so we're gonna risk the escapee.
Can we see in the? Let me see what it looks like in there. Is it out or is it happy on the coral right now?
Torch? Sorry, torch. Different ROVs.
Yeah.
Torch, drawer, basket. Two, get your sit
Hmm. I mean, it's hanging out in the sea star instead of on the coral. I guess we'll just avoid that one for now. We'll probably eventually use it though, but
Okay.
yeah, we can put it in 4.
Okay.
Thanks. It's like usually they like to just hang on to their coral, so I don't worry about it too much, but
It could be.
yep, I'm not sure any of those sound possible. This one looks kind of similar. That's Asthenactus looks kind of fits. Yeah, can we give it a nice zoom before we try that?
Max says it's a I don't know how to pronounce
A
it.
Mixosteridae? Yeah, I was wondering if it's this genus Asthenactus is the one that looks the most.
Oh no, the star says it's an Asthenaxis.
Yeah, that's the one I was guessing. Asthenactis.
AST.
Asthenactis. Yeah, there's actually this picture that looks quite similar to this one.
So is that technically a sea star, isn't it?
It is a sea star, yeah. It's in the family Mixosteridae. Thank you.
It's very pretty.
Yeah. All right.
Good to go?
Yep, we're good to go. I know. Oh. Give it. Oh, look at all the stuff it's
wow.
bringing with. We're gonna get some coral rubble benefit. Let's do a glamour shot on its underside, if possible.
Oh, that's gonna be nice shot.
I'll bring it up in the black background for you guys. Is that preferred?
Yeah, I mean, if you can. I think it helps. I think it actually helps with the zoom, or focus rather, when you guys do that.
I'll bring that up.
To be honest, I'm not sure what the importance of the number of the arms are within this group. I can see that within the family there are different numbers of arms, but I don't know if there's a difference between genera.
Wow.
Cool.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you. Yep, we can go ahead and.
Clam shot.
It looks like within this particular genus, I'm seeing example pictures of ones with different arms. I'm seeing 6-armed ones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-armed ones. So a 7-armed one. So I think probably within this genus, there's some.
BB4B, then no, A, where, which one?
A.
Okay.
Hopefully.
A, BB4A.
Thanks.
That's what I'm aiming for. Okay,
So I'm thinking within this particular genus, they can have a different number of arms. But not an expert, just what I'm looking on a cursory search.
And it was A.
Awesome, thank you. Anactus species.
And the sample is down there.
All right, perfect, thank you. Oops. Spreadsheet. I hate when you copy the wrong line. There we go. My CTE depth.
Is that anything on it?
It was put on there last minute to hold the suction nozzle in place.
So it's a big event.
Yeah, I'd rather just hold on
It's not gonna
the
blow up,
suction.
is it?
No, it's tight over there. Now it's just gonna be blowing anyway. I don't think it'll get caught.
Keep accidentally opening my email instead of C-log to copy over from. Too many things open on my computer.
Same here.
There we go. Awesome, thank you. Where'd we go? Looks like there's another one of those sea stars over on the left. Just kind of folded over on itself, I think. Arms draped over. Yeah, there's it is. Chrysogorgia.
This is good right now.
No, it's not really carrots here. Okay, just come back. Because essentially the ROV is just an overgrown factory charger.
Shrimp down there.
I wouldn't think that's really changed as a relative position.
Yeah.
So it could be coming back first or last. That's first or last.
Yeah. I was just wondering about the terrain.
What's the
Apparently, there's been issues with most of the guys that have gone was telling me that. Hopefully it came back pretty soon.
This is why I'm the islands.
Should start flattening out a bit here, a lower, smaller slope. Macuridae coming through. Still seeing what looks like a lot of fresher coral rubble mixed in with older coral rubble. It's a little less black rubble mixed in here, so the blacker the rubble is, the older it is. It's just being coated by minerals. There's a crinoid on the left, that bright yellow papa color. Can we look at this sea pen? I think it's a sea pen at least. I saw one earlier. It's a good size sea pen.
Huge.
Yeah. We can get close enough, or we might sample this one and get a good view of it.
So that's basically a sea pen.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one yet, but
There's a suggestion in the chat.
from what I can tell here, I think it has a different type of peduncle. I don't think a protoptilium is one that's gonna hide away, and I don't think it quite looks like that.
Is it going too far?
Yeah, they can reach that.
But maybe.
Oh no, Balticina.
Alticina?
Well, that's the latest suggestion.
No, it doesn't look like that.
Oh, okay.
Google at least.
Yeah,
I'm not a biologist, I'm just spouting words.
I can find anything. Kind of looks more like this Anthoptilion. Anthop, A-N-T-H-O. Of course, when I search for that, I get a whole bunch of plants. But there's one from the Hurl guide that looks like it. Halop or Halopteridae. Halopteris. Maybe try looking for that. Yeah, right now I'm leaning towards Halopteris. So you look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Awesome. Yeah, let's collect this and how long is it? Seems quite big, but
Yeah, Roger, that you can stop.
okay, so it'll probably fit in a quiver. Okay, let's aim for a quiver then. Yeah, Halopteris.
Algo parecido, hasta que Marisa diga lo contrario.
Yeah.
¿Qué dices tú?
¿Tiene visto el interés?
¿Verdad?
Se escribe algo.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Sí, Alopteris.
¿Hemos elegido uno de esos?
No, nunca.
Alright, we've never collected one of these on any of our expeditions, so... Y no va a bajar, ¿cierto? Me parece es más como un rock. Me parece esa...
No,
está
esta no,
por
no
la
sé, no.
roca, sí. Yeah.
La única que tienen ese movimiento son las protoctinas.
Protoctinium, es como
La única que
también.
hace eso.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so this one should not try to hide away. So this is, we believe it's Halopteris is the genus, Halipteris, in the family Halopteridae.
H-A-L-I, did you say?
Yes,
I was writing it with an O.
Halopteris. Sorry, I could try pronouncing it as in Spanish. Halopteris. 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 Con H. Yeah, Maxie came and confirmed that we came to the conclusion of the right genus on Claudia and I. Woo!
And this is the first of these we saw.
Yes, the first that we have sampled on the 3 expeditions that we've been on this year. Yeah. SOI, someone else on an SOI on Falkor 2 or Falkor may have collected one before, but we have not. Which I believe, is this going to be a new registro nuevo?
Todo lo que sea pluma es registro nuevo para el sureste del Pacífico.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so basically any new observation we make of a sea pen is a new observation for the South Pacific because there's been so little work done in the area. So let's give it a nice glamour shot, this time from the polyp side.
You should play some like this music when they do the glamour shot. Striking pose.
Also,
Yes, yeah, if we can max zoom on it, that'd be great. pan all the way up to the top. I want to see what the top looks like. There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, Marisa will be happy with that.
Yeah. Yep. Very happy. All right. Thank you. Yeah, we can go ahead and put it in a coral quiver. Let's see, and you open number 19.
This is the first report of solitary here.
Yeah, vimos ocho antes que eso.
¿Otro?
Sí, había otra antes, pero estamos pasando ese como, oh, me parece un sipen.
Ready? Marisa tiene tesis de doctorado.
Sí.
Aaron,
Yes, sorry.
I'm not sure if this is going to fit in the quiver.
It's quite big.
It is quite big. I thought maybe it would like curl around in there. Then let's. Because we can't open.
Keep that one.
2 is out of commission. I mean, do you think it'll fit in a quad?
Maybe. I just feel like it's springy, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess let's just try putting it in vial box 4, maybe in C or D. So if it won't go all the way in there, it could be,
Draped across.
yeah, draped across. If you put it in upside down, it'll protect most of the polyps.
I might have to regraph this.
The genus is Balticina because I don't know, Barry Williams outlawed the taxonomy of that type of citrus.
Okay. So which genus is
The
it?
new genus is Balticina.
Balticina?
Sí.
Oh, because Halopteris is now in a different genus.
No,
Or es diferente que Halopteris.
no se actualizó y ahora Alexteris es Balticina.
Ah, okay.
Es una sinonimia.
Okay. So.
So in which one are you in which?
Before.
We're trying to put it in BB4. It would be perfect for a half box. If it won't go in, we can put it in bio box 1. I was just... So it ends up that Halopteris, the genus, is no longer accepted, and it's now accepted as Balticina. So that's Balticina. wants to go in A. There he goes.
Waiting for C.
Yeah.
So the currents, you got it now.
All right, let's just move it back to BioBox 1. It would fit so perfectly in BioBox 2, but we can't open BioBox 2 because the fish collected itself. So. Sorry to make it more complicated for you.
Well,
It's like reaching, you have to reach like into the armpit of Sebastian here.
how important is the fish? Is really what we have to
I don't know
talk
what
about
fish it is.
eventually.
We can always stack something else in 4. Like this will fit in like, diagonal across 4. I mean, not 4, 1. I keep getting confused because the bio boxes are laid out in a different order than they were on our other expeditions.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think 1s and 2 were in the back, and then like the higher numbers were in the front, or vice versa.
Let's do a half close. See if we can track it. Okay, go.
Yeah, that should work.
Yay.
All right. Here we
Good
go.
example.
Yeah.
Just going above.
Let's see. Yeah, perfect. All right, so Balticina in the end is the genus. Box 4A. Balticina.
Balticina then?
Yeah, Balticina, because the genus has been.
Está bien, pero es que ya no está aceptado.
Yeah.
Antes era ese y ahora es otro.
So is that a subtype of Halopterus?
It's just that a lot of the names, especially this happens a lot with cnidarians right now, is they're being revised, and so the genus names it's being determined it's not valid, so it ends up it's within a different genus. They thought it was sufficiently different to be different genera, and then they decided to maybe group them, and then they have to use the name that was first used. So apparently Halopterus is no longer considered valid, and so all Halopterus are apparently within Balticina now for the genus name. Yes.
The sample is done.
Perfect, thank you. Maybe 4C. Either way, it looks to be a different species than anything we've collected
you want me
before.
to continue that move?
Roger that. Thank you, Gil.
Go for it.
Oopsie. Vehicle CTU data. So Maxie's now coming in for Claudia. I think Claudia gets to go to sleep. waypoint 5. Macroarray there. Okay, I'm getting far away. Okay. If you want, we can just sit down for a moment and then do some zooming on the coral rubble and see if we see anything while we're waiting for the ship to catch up. Something like what looks like small sponges, maybe a squatty. Bits of exposed rock right here. Some bamboo skeleton. Some sponge on this exposed rock. Okay. We're just flying really low and close. Let's take a look at this. So while we're waiting for the ship to catch up, kind of at the end of our umbilical range. Oh, there's a swimming scallop. I think those are some of my favorite things to watch swim. I love watching scallops swim. Great. Hydroid. Yeah, we can just pan around, see if we see anything while we're waiting. Yeah, we can look at this little anemone right there. There's a little urchin down there too, just below it. Look at the, yeah. Little star. Some polychaetes. Is this in your list?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I will see that.
Yeah, let's pan around just a little bit, look at that anemone.
What's the name of that?
The urchin.
Something
Pero si es muy
pseudo.
pequeño, no.
Yeah, I don't think we've used any suction yet. We can suction.
Yeah, they're all empty so far.
Yeah. If we can suction up that urchin, that'd be great.
I shall do my best. Just for you.
This is on Maxie's wish list. So, Coco, you picked a good spot to sit down.
ROV Bridge, you want me to pause move there?
We're just gonna collect this real quick. You can keep going.
Okay, look.
This is a Habrosidaris.
Pause the ship's move. Will you pause that ship move, please?
Alright.
The only reason why we sat down was to wait for the ship.
You don't have to, well, just meander.
We sure?
One, right? I think the light's off on it.
It's in,
One. Yep, one. That's the number I saw.
yeah, way too far away, just like kind of skirt around the area and wait for it to catch up. You usually find something interesting.
Did you finish the sample?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Just a little delay showing up on my side.
And we're on the move again, Gil.
Okay.
Okay, that's alright.
All right. Oh, no, lid 19 is just off the quiver right now. We were going to put a sample in there, and we just haven't put the lid back on yet. We'll probably collect something to go in there sooner than later. There's a big old squatty there. like the current's coming across from the other side now.
Would you take a location?
I'm off for like 5-6 weeks back. Start of October. Start of October until start of December.
So, no?
Yeah, so that's next. Be on again.
No.
No?
Maybe
We'll see what's going on.
we'll see the Eulogio and Javier. Maybe Javier.
Okay. I don't know what one.
And put him Matt also.
That mentioned on it was like 60 odd days.
Macro Day. Alright, now we're starting to see some rocks again. Looks like we have a Chrysogorgid over on the left.
Go to the Antarctica expedition.
I think we're going.
Some black corals here. Some Storopathes.
That far ahead.
An anemone down in the crevice, a cup coral.
Yeah, the first one.
An Oreo. Oh, the Oreos have appeared. True.
I just saw it's quite dark in that moment it's back here. What is this? Do you know about that light is? Get all your items and stuff. That one's like on the screen. Look at the monitor back there. It's on the left. I saw the one on the right on the start of it's like way out of the screen and it's too dark. Okay. So like just adjust the camera angle or like iris or whatever to suit so that it's all like in view. Okay. So that monitor back there is really dark and you can see that's better anyway.
Chilly. Can we see what that is on the left of this? Just go this way a little bit. There was something in the sit cam. The Storopathes on the right. Ah, that's a crab. Okay. There we go. Thanks. Yeah, let's keep heading a little off to the left. There's just something else in the sit cam off on the left.
I try to get it just every so often.
Here we go. I can move forward and see what's on these rocks. I think what I was seeing was just the hold fast Storopathes. Oh yeah, there's some nice. Got some Storopathes and maybe a Corallium that are getting all cozy there. Crinoid up there. Oreo. Can we zoom in on that? I'm not sure if that's just a dark piece of the rock or... okay, it's an old black coral holdfast. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Like a old sponge base. Ah, there's a different fish coming out in the sit cam up there. Wow, a tidy hole. Let's see who our fish friend is here. Seeing some Storopathes, sponge skeleton, and some Moridae. Awesome. Alright, I think that's good. We can go ahead and go back up towards the rock feature. There's an orange patch kind of straight up and above. I want to see what that is. Yeah, up center near sit cam, behind that coral skeleton. Can't tell from here what it is. Can't tell if it's like a closed up anemone or it's a crinoid off on the left. Oh, we passed waypoint 5. When did that happen? I'm gonna say it happened at 1:15. Yeah, looks like it's a closed up anemone. Retracted. Coral, looks like a polypogon skeleton there. Alright, yeah, we can go ahead and continue along the transect line now. Macrouridae, some shrimp swimming through. Another sea pen over there. I think we're just gonna miss seeing this macrouridae that's going through the sit cam.
About following the line completely.
Yeah.
Kind of just turn and face into the hill.
Well,
So you've got more of the hill in your picture. I think we're going to be at the top of this hill soon anyway, so we're going to do a little bit of midwater
yeah.
once you hit the peak.
Yeah, the peak might be a little off the line to the left, so based on what I'm seeing with the slope here.
Yeah, as long as you're facing into the hill and just like kind of side scooting, you'll be all right.
So my understanding was going to go across between these two mountains, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Between 6 and 7.
Well, we're not going to bother like reversing down the hill.
No.
Yeah.
Says he's quite happy to just fly out, do a little bit of midwater till we get over to waypoint 7, or maybe come down at the foot of the hill and come up from the bottom to reach 7, but definitely not going to reverse down from 6.
Yeah, can we actually like try to head up the slope here? There's another sea pen. Because I think the ridge, the top of the ridge is a little off the line that's drawn here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's a store of poppies. Maybe. Actually, can you sit down and look at that really quick? Yeah.
¿Para qué recolectamos?
Yeah, recolectamos eso.
Sí, recolecté para porque un trozo.
Yeah, better go to. Okay. Alright, we're good then. We can keep going. Alright. But yeah, I can see there's sponges up ahead, so I think this is more the line that we want to be on. I think we're like on the wrong side of the ridge to see some of the biology. I think we can like turn parallel to the line again. And like follow this up. I think this is more the ridge line here. substrate. Got some Storopathes coming up. Sponges. Yeah, we can shift a little to the right. There we go. Chrysogorgids. Some shrimp. That's another sea pen, I think. Yeah.
Would you like to answer the question about how does coral grow?
Oh no, coral kind of just keeps on growing. They can live millennia, thousands of years. So they just slowly keep accreting calcium carbonates, at least a lot of the ones that we're seeing that produce these stony skeletons right now. And they just continue, like their skeleton gets thicker and thicker. Yeah, there's some, you can see rings on some of them, others not so much. And so the larger they are, typically the older they are. And they can regrow back, like if part of their tissue is removed, they can actually recover it if they're able to. So if they're not being out-competed. There may be like a zoanthid, a parasitic coral that can grow on it. A lot of times their skeletons remain and provide substrate for other organisms, either here as we're seeing with the rubble or the holdfast, the bases that are left behind. You see a crinoid there. Crinoid. And then as for this rubble that's left behind, it stays around also for millennia. In some cases tens of thousands of years. And so the darker it is, the blacker it is, the longer it's been there. It's getting, minerals are settling on it. So it's going from the white skeleton you would normally see, white creamish color, to a black color. We got a chrysogorgid, a glass sponge. Chrysogorgid on the right. shrimp, some small glass sponges. Yeah, maybe shift over to the right, yeah. It's hard to draw the transect lines exactly along the ridge line no matter how great your mapping is. Bright orange shrimp, crinoids. We should be nearing the local summit on this feature. Rubble can get redistributed by the current, so just because we're seeing it here doesn't mean this is where the corals used to be. They could have been, but there's no guarantee. There's urchin there. Oh yeah, on the right. Looks like we've got some rock outcrops here. Lots of crinoids. Nice sized black coral there. Looks like a Storopathes. Feel squatty. Wow, that was one enormous sponge. Can we take some imaging of that? The lasers on it for a moment and then just take the lasers off and do some glamour shots of this old sponge.
So it's a sponge with corals growing.
Crinoids are on it, and it looks like it's a sponge skeleton. At some point it was an enormous sponge. Oh yeah, well, yeah, it's another one. Is that behind us? Or to the side? Okay, yeah, we can look at that after. You can go ahead and just back on. Yeah, this one's a better glamour shot worthy. Nice spotting. Yeah, let's put the lasers on this. This is a huge polypogon. Oh my gosh. Let's kind of take a good look at it. Polypogon. Another big one, but this one's massive. Yeah. This one looks like it's still living. So
How old do you think that sponge is?
I don't know anything about how quick sponges grow. I wouldn't have a good guess there, unfortunately.
How old do you think the sponge is? A big one.
The big one?
How old? Yours?
Yours maybe 100, more than 100.
More than 100 years.
What's our UTC time right now? Why is it hiding from me? 6:42. There we go. I mean,
This is actually not regarding it is something that I cannot some direction. I try to sit down and something kept pushing me this way. I don't know if we have a vacuum boat or there is current. There is some movement. As I try to sit down and not close enough to the position.
Yeah, there is a pretty strong current, and the ship was pretty far back.
Yes, they don't. So in order to get this rock slide,
Yeah,
stay very one place.
Get closer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so just come out of block. And let the vehicle float. Just bump forward a little bit. Come back down.
yeah,
Just kind of
it's huge.
like,
So
don't
those
use the-
lasers are 10 centimeters apart. So,
just let the vehicle
I mean, this must be almost a meter wide. And it's 80 centimeters or so, 80 to 100 from this view.
Yeah, that thing is really tall.
Probably at least 2 meters tall. So yeah, we'll just do a little bit with lasers, and you can take the lasers off and then kind of swing back the other way without them to get your glamour shots.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Now you come down. Give you a better spot too. Okay, you want lasers off now?
Yeah, you can do lasers off and get some glamour shots.
Okay.
Like rotate around it, whatever you want to do to get highlights. And then when you're finishing, we can put the lasers back on it from another view.
Yeah, so we have the current coming from the right. So you want to go left. And keep the thrust wash a little bit away.
Hey Jimbo, can you take the map off for a moment?
Yep.
Thanks. No worries.
Do I have that correct, Erin? You're looking at flying across here, going down
Yeah, I
slightly,
think we're
and then
gonna-
coming up the slope.
Yeah, I think we're gonna midwater.
Yeah.
And then, but I think we're gonna come down so we can work our way up the ridge again. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll midwater.
Just
Mhm.
letting Rich know what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's it. We're going to fly across R6, down a little bit, and then up the slope to the 7. Okie dokie, enjoy.
Now that you come past the smaller one, you can walk forward to the pictures. Twenty can't see it. You're passing it to start with there. That good, Aaron?
Yeah, it's good. You can rotate around it if you're able to. So view it from different sides. Alright, that's good. If you want to pop the lasers back on it so we can get some size estimates on this side.
Yeah, they're fucking giant.
And then and we can proceed whenever you're clear of it.
She's coming off to your starboard. So it's like you're trying to turn.
Before we head on, if we could just pop the lasers on the smaller one, that'd be great. And then you can.
Yeah, lasers are on.
I actually wasn't either. It's fine. I think we did, but if not, I think we'll figure it out.
Okay. So, continue on to.
Yeah, we can continue on towards 7, I think. I think we have a little bit more before we go to the Midwater. Somewhere between 6 and 7 it goes to the Midwater, I think. Rich, can you zoom out on this map a little bit so I can see the next waypoint? Thank you. Oh, it's just the orientation. I'm confused. I got it, yeah.
Rotate it?
Yeah, maybe just rotate it. My brain will make sense of it better. Yeah, it looks like we have a little bit further to go. Yeah, that's perfect, thanks. Can we go left? We're off our line, I think. So we're still seeing lots of crinoids here. Can we slow down just a little bit here? This is a lovely crinoid field. Thanks. And maybe orient a bit more towards the left if we can. Yeah, perfect. Thanks. Appreciate it. Mastoropathy, some urchins. Small glass sponges. There's an anemone over there. Amazing, the density of crinoids here. Can we take a look at this urchin over here? Some Storopathes mixed in. It's a good sized urchin. Zoom in on that urchin when you're Alright, thanks. Let's go ahead and zoom out, and then before we take off, let's turn off the lasers and pan around a little bit, see if we can get a nice image. Yeah, that's fine. You can rotate the other way if you need to get a better image. Looks like we're nearing the end of it, so I want to make sure we get a nice laser-free image. Rotate a little more to the right, angle to the right. Oh my goodness, another enormous sponge. Yeah, let's get a little. Alright. Hopefully they're happy with that shot because pretty soon I'm going to want you to put the lasers back on so we can get another measurement on this enormous. Alright, let's pop the lasers back on. Let's hope that few seconds made them happy. For a video highlight. So let's see, UTC, we're at 6:58. Oopsie. Storo is Storo or Stora? Storopathy, Stora, Storo.
Tauro.
Oh. That's what I thought. Okay, thank you.
Sponge.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do the proper punctuation.
Okay, wow, these are enormous. 3, 4. There's, is that a Gracilicanus? Oh yeah.
I give you the choice, Alex. Choice is all yours.
You guys are taking over on a glamour shot, so who wants to do glamour shot?
Obviously.
Yeah.
What about glamour shot?
Yeah. Alright, so we're doing a pilot change right now. We have Alex and Mike coming in for Scott and Coco. So we're still in trouble.
Yeah, ripping again.
Wasn't efficient there, so decision earlier.
No,
There was 12 officer decisions. So
I'll
decision
jump in there.
time.
Yeah.
This is drapes. This is brick and wall, so it's draped. Yeah.
Thank you, Coco.
Cheers, bud.
Thank you, Scott.
Have a good evening.
Yeah, you too.
There's an annoying monkey's fist on the stretch. Yeah.
It's like a chair. It's a chair.
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh.
What we're doing, what ones are?
All the rest of them
All the rest. So we're taking a glamour shot of this sponge.
So we want to do a little bit around to get the lasers on it, and then, or you can do the glamour shot, and then when you come back, do the lasers on it. Either way, but yeah, glamour shot with the sponge and the Crinoid garden. Something that they can use for their video highlight.
Yeah, you mess with light and buzz out. Mods, the lures are on camera and strobe. So yeah, they're on 25. Yeah. Yeah.
Homer's gonna have a whole list of highlights by the time he wakes up for his shift.
Lasers on.
And Misha too. Ooh, a basket star. So exciting. Now I gotta add a note on here with some grasses. And a basket star. Oh, I can't forget the squatties. Oh, I love when basket stars are open. They're so amazingly beautiful. Some hydrids growing on the top.
Go to the other side and do a 360 and then we can get the lasers on. It's a lot easier than the other way. Just dust. Just go back to the top and that is some stuff. Yeah. Try it. Remove the T4 in up there. Maybe kill Catholics probably. That's good. Try and get some background.
That's all the way up on there, is there?
Yeah.
Closer. It's all
Yeah. Pretty close to the deck. Yeah, someone's giving us loads of snow.
That's
map, just looking out. I think it's the lower lights that's causing us all this snow.
One night, yeah, just turned on my car.
It's all food I've ever had. That looks a bit better.
It still like outside the rain. Like,
Do a little 360 around here. So close to the seabed though. That was pretty cool. I'll start up on the seabed there. Trying to turn in. Focus. Am I spoil it? Do one more and then we can go, I think. Come up. One now. This will be better coming from this side, so I think they're like fighting against it a little bit. We can go the other way.
see from this side, usually that stuff has to ground.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we did have the selfie stick out before. Loads of turns, loads of turns.
When you're done, if we can get a zoom on the basket star on there before we leave, and then just the lasers on that side with the basket star, because it didn't have the lasers yet.
Okay, roger that.
Thanks. This side we had the lasers on it, so.
So, yeah, just that star.
Yeah, just the basket star side.
Oh my god. All the focus. See the currents are red just now.
Yeah, we're like right at the top of this feature. pop the lasers off for a second while you're zooming?
You want to knock them off, Alex?
Thanks. Alright, great. Perfect. You can do lasers on and continue transecting. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we found it when we were turning backwards to get a shot of a shot without all the snow in it. We didn't see it on the first pass. It's just out of view.
It's like ripping over that direction as well, like
Mhm.
kind of pushing it.
Yeah, we think they're probably the two giant sponges we've just seen recently. We think they're around 2 meters high, so around 6 feet high, and at least a meter wide or close to a meter wide, so about 3 feet wide.
Yeah, I think so. This is the Midwater.
We're
It's the peak
gonna
of the hills,
we're nearing the peak. We're kind of in like this flat area right at the it's hard to see. Yeah, we're nearing the midwater part. This might be just the beginning of the midwater here, this last little patch of Christ and Gorge.
Yeah, it's cool, mate.
Yeah, coming up on that sponge, we were still following slight uphill, but this is looking like it might be the downhill.
Yeah,
Yep.
looks like it.
Alright, so yeah, we are going to do a bit of midwater here then.
We'll just see if the Nazca can move as quick as possible, and then we'll come down like at the bottom of the hill. Maybe when we reach that sort of point, we'll just do midwater until then.
Yeah,
So just express it over the foot of that. Yeah, and then we'll come up from the bottom of that hill.
we'll see how
That was I think it might have been a Mora day. We were just looking at El País que vimos recién, Mora day.
Moride, sí.
Yeah, it was a Mora day. Alright, let me see.
Maybe a lot. Just see if it's easy to walk or something. A little bit reckoning.
Yeah, so we have about 1.5 kilometers to waypoint 7. But we're gonna drop down. We're gonna drop down before then. Yeah.
Is there any other way to navigate this?
So I think we're gonna do around 1 kilometer or so of midwater.
I'm trying to make sure that this guy right now. Great, Jeremy.
Are we good?
Hey, we're about getting ready to fly Midwater over to the second site. So we'd like to get over there at a pretty good clip. We don't plan on stopping unless you see a pretty cool sea creature along the way.
Right, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd say like I'll struggle to put more than like 1,000 meters in the DP at a time, but I'll just keep an eye on it. So.
Okay. And we'd like to go quite a bit faster than normal.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. We're just in a bit of a funny heading, but yeah, okay. I'll see how we go.
Or that, let us know if you need to change your day. And we can accommodate.
No, it's okay. I mean, really, like we're just we're kind of wrong way to the to where we're going, but it's okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So The lights, yeah, it does disturb some of them. So we see some of the fish that kind of bang their head into the seafloor. I think that's because of the light is bothering their eyes. They're blinded. Others we see, or at least temporarily blinded, and then there's some scallops that seem to also respond to the light. Some also respond to the noise and the pressure or the current.
The survey mode. Oh, it's been recent. Yeah, I mean, you can just tell it, you can just go for it, just click on the next ray point. You get one to do that. It works. Well, yes. But again, of course, that's the one. Yeah. Is it Wisconsin?
Is it also tracking right now?
No, you can tell it, people, you can tell it, like, depth, longitude, heading, like, you can assign each one of those each way, so that it does pretty good.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's about 9
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to sit back and enjoy the Midwater show.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
35 meters off bottom just now.
Yeah, but
You see anything?
Okay.
Show it out. I dare say we'll be ripping ahead of the boat,
Okay.
so we'll probably be better to swell at some
Oh,
point.
yeah.
Okay. I think there is a
These
slightly elevated spot, slightly on the way over. So
Okay, come on.
see how it goes, or we can drop down to closer to the seafloor.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, can we have a minute? Can you change the view again on the map?
further out?
Yeah, just so I can see what the topography is between 6 and 7. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I wouldn't drop down until we get near the base, probably. Unless we get too far ahead of the ship, then we can drop down just for the fun of it.
Mids are almost like lower stuff.
See better.
Is that because you changed the position of a lot of the lights recently, or is it just...
Yeah. I've had a few changes with the light setup, but I don't know. Still figuring out which one works best for Midwater. I still think this one works alright, but when you have the lowers on, it's too bright. You can't see it, and it's like far away. Like just now, I've got it like no focus, like no autofocus on, so it's just like looking out 1,000 yard stare,
Mm-hmm.
and like the longest light that we've got, and then just seeing if anything pops up.
Okay. Cool. No, we're not ascending. We're actually descending. So we're between... There's this valley between the main summit and the feature we were just on. And so it's not easy for the ROV to go downhill. So we're doing midwater instead. And it's a good kilometer or so to this other feature. And at the very least, we need to get past the downslope before we kind of settle on the bottom and start looking at the benthic fauna again. And just for timing wise, we also kind of plan to just do a little midwater here. So we're actually going to be getting a little bit deeper before we start going back up slope again on the main summit. Yeah, earlier today when I was in here for a little bit of the initial descent, you guys saw a Tomopterus, that like polychaete worm.
Oh yeah.
And I left because Tomer was going to be in here to start the whole thing. So I went, did some stuff in the lab, and I came back in, and they were looking at another Tomopterus. Like 400 meters deeper or something. So there was a lot of stuff in Midwater today on the descent.
I don't know if it's worth looking at or not. What do you think? Sea snot?
Yeah.
Snot or not?
Looks like a housing. I think it's.
Yeah. I think it looks really exciting. Do you?
No, it looks like maybe an empty housing.
Yeah, Colin's blowing up that way.
Ship speed already.
Yeah, so our goal
Yeah,
is
I'm
just
gonna
to.
stop, try and find something so the ship can catch up a little bit and see what
Okay.
this thing is.
A little bit, or you can spend that time like trying to get your back online to or you just,
Oh,
Ooh, there's something down there.
Bump the ice or change the lights a little bit.
There's two of them.
Which one are we going for?
I don't know. The lower one. There's someone home in that housing.
Might have to do the focus. I think this guy's like tiny. I don't think this is part of what we're just looking at.
No, it's something different.
I think this is also like just part.
Kind of looks like, there's some where people put those like jalapeno lights up. The red jalapeno lights.
I think this is the same thing, but it's like in pieces now.
Mm.
It was like that when I got here.
It was once attached to it. Okay.
Try the lures. That all focuses not good. To do some linear focus.
ROV bridge? Am I going too fast or slow for you guys?
Speed it up yet?
Yeah, speed it up.
We could go a bit faster.
Yeah, just as long as you guys are happy, like,
No, if you can go a bit faster, that suit us well.
Mhm.
Push hours.
Yeah.
How fast is this current?
It's pretty fast. I'm following like the smallest little things now as well. I'll find something bigger. That's what's caught with us a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
Find something bigger. Right, and then off again.
Whoa.
yeah, ROV bridge, I'm doing like 0.6 of a knot, if that's okay for you guys, or I can speed up a little bit.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, I'll stick to this speed then, we can see how we go.
Sounds good.
Right, do you want to try just Catholics again, Alex?
Just
see the currents fairly pushing us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was
We're gonna
wondering.
stop pushing forward, it's just pushing us way north. Look at the selfies. I think that top light's maybe dropped down a little bit or something. No, the selfie stick, it's been tilted down. We'll get the selfie stick out if we see something
Okay.
worthwhile.
Sounds good. So this is.
Not so it's this thing. It's this thing.
I know, right?
This is something. This looks like something. But,
Mm.
Duma.
Looks like one of those ones that usually has the fireworks at the end of it. There we go.
Yeah.
Just when we first read it.
Yeah, I know. What is this thing?
It is a siphonophore of some type. Don't know which siphonophore. Let's see if Maxie has a.
You want to try the selfie stick, Alex?
I'll get a selfie. She's gonna overtake this.
Yeah, tell her.
I
Just
think all we've got is a siphonophore.
Crawl.
ROV bridge, you guys still have it? Want me to slow down a bit?
Yep. No, thanks for taking. We're gonna spend some time looking at this critter if you won't mind, so I have to sorry about that.
No, that's okay.
She's on it though.
Yeah, it's good.
Paying attention.
Selfie stick engaged.
Figure out when I get it. It's not gonna slow down. So.
Looks like it has like shag rug curtains.
We're just good in the selfie stick. Can we put that in the corner? Right. Yeah. Put it in the corner of the screen.
That's actually useful for keeping track of the creature that you're shooting into.
Yeah.
Gives you almost like 3D vision, having the extra view.
Oh, focus. Why?
Maxie's trying to do some research to figure out which group it might be.
Yeah, ROV bridge, I've come into like 0.1 of a knot, but I can just pause her if you want me to.
Yeah, all sounds good. Thanks.
Well, I've asked for the focus again, man.
It was kind of cool how they move. Remember on our first cruise, there was one that like was like dismantling itself. It was like a rocket taking off. There's booster number 1 left behind. Booster number 2. Now I think it's performing for the Olympics. It's like synchronized swimming.
It's like showing off, is it?
Mm-hmm. showing off. The Olympics are about to start. Watch me.
Yeah, so I just zoomed in a bit more, probably made it even harder. So I was trying to get a little bit closer. I'm just moving in anyway, so I'm going to get it in this set and see how much zoom that gives us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Seems like Maxie's done his research, and we have a possible genus, Arena. ERENNA. Oh yeah. That looks like a good match. From the family Arenidae.
Mess about the lights if you want. There's a selfie stick. You take the selfie stick out a bit more, and then I'll zoom back out. And then maybe if you pull that manip in a little bit. Yeah, because I think the port manip, because the light. Yeah, the light hits it, so if I maybe more, I'll try and come all the way out. Yeah, maybe knock off some of the other light and then we'll see where the Kona light is, and then we'll try and get some side views. Because right now it looks good in the selfie cam. like it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It does.
And the shadows completely change. You get the shot.
Yeah.
To look back at chat instead of taking videos of the video. Let's see. Yeah, so our media correspondent works on putting together highlights. So there'll be like a highlight video every week or two. They put up a highlight video, and at the end of the dive, there's a highlight dive. I think that the fans have a Discord group where you can probably also find the highlights before then. Yeah, 5 degrees C at this depth is a pretty typical temperature for this depth in the ocean.
Cold nip time.
Yeah, right? The sun was out today. It did rain though, right when I was like finishing out my workout. Kind of wanted to go like up on the helideck and enjoy the sun, and the rain ruined it.
I think we should put the cold back on, you know, settle.
Just because
So you can get closer to light.
Yeah.
just in case your arm needed to come in more. So I just moved it all the way in.
Alright. Off we go, huh?
Try it again. Let's give it a try. Get out in front of like.
Yeah,
Nosotros
I
vimos
don't get back and
el
forth.
foróforo en la campaña anterior en Nazca. Los registros dicen que va a este lado del Pacífico, no hay.
Eso.
Así que un reporte para suerte.
Yeah.
Until it gets hot.
Perfecto. Wait a sec. Tú puedes ponerlo en las highlights.
Sí.
Documento de Tommy Cooper.
Sorry, I just turned it on. First turned it. We're both sitting out of focus.
Ah,
at the
so-
same time.
Ah.
What is it?
Just say, gosh darn it. No, you're perfectly allowed to say that.
Okay.
It's very, like a, very language when you say gosh darn it.
Well, we're on 5 streams on this.
Much of it crucial to you are. Yeah. Yeah. It's harsh. Yeah.
It's not bad idea.
Yeah.
We could actually try that. We can machine up a black plastic lid.
I'm gonna go double check something on the board out there. I'll be right back.
They wound up the lot more just wound up the options.
Well, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
And also, I think this one is necessary.
Just 'cause I noticed one way it's worse than the other. Yeah, like direction. I'm trying to go to the starboard. You've still got the digital pressure. You can still
miles.
about the same. You're still at 27 and it's something incredibly. I'm trying.
What do they usually call the tow whale? Well, I guess a shark.
Well, might be more. Well, yeah, but of course there's some wildlife. Well, true, yes.
Did you get a good video?
Mm-hmm. I think so, yeah.
Send that. I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the chicken. Is that the tuna? Oh, that's not true. Can't be true. There are too many. There's not enough tuna.
Hey, I don't like Brandon.
Tuna up there.
Chicken, does that do that like?
Doesn't taste like chicken. Does it taste like chicken?
Unless you want to try to swing all the way back online, or do you want to try to do it then back?
Yeah, I'll just try to keep it aside, I think.
Great, Jordan.
Are we doing it?
We're on the move, yeah.
Okay, I'll just start the conference video.
Thanks, Scott.
See, we're like canines.
This is just a classic light ray traffic.
There's a lane.
Where are we trying to go? We're trying to go from here to there. I'm trying to go there.
It's called art.
Oh. Take a picture of that. This is how you do not color in the lines.
In fact, you even went backwards a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at this thing, we're not far from like the bottom.
Mhm.
Do we want to come down and just skirt along the bottom when we get down there? At least there'll be something to look at, or would you rather just look at the blue? Because it's going to be a whale of blue, I think.
Yeah, we can do blue for a little bit longer, then drop down to the bottom. I'm also worried if we drop down to the bottom.
Ah.
We might see Casper.
That would be awesome, but I want to make sure we make it across this 1 kilometer.
Yeah. What,
But-
you're going to sink?
No, I just want to make sure we don't take 6 hours to go the 1 kilometer. Because we don't have to stop for all the midwater stuff.
Well, you're right. You might be looking down a little bit faster. We're still looking for a little tail down. We're not going to get like pulled back when the boat a little bit now.
You're gonna be some, just because that the umbilical's too much, it'll make it worse.
We're up a good bit though.
But just your belly get bigger.
Yeah.
I guess you just.
Yeah, ROV bridge, I'm at 0.6 of a knot, and just let me know if you're happy or not happy.
some forecast that way.
Soluciones cruzar todo eso hasta llegar al punto cero. Mira que si no sale eso. Just about a knot. Creo que el Nazca está en gorgonocefalos. Sí, en gorgonocefalos. ¿En serio? Sí. ¿Que se en continente? ¿Nunca? ¿Tal gorgonocefalos chilenos?
Yeah. But I guess it's not, it's pretty slow.
Was that Siphonophore one of the ones you thought you'd see, or was it new?
So Maxie says that the only two observations of it that we're aware of are on our prior expedition and this one in the South Pacific. So, yeah.
Pero se le pasó interesante. Salió por el bowl, sí. Fueron en un círculo que tiene una pata.
But I don't have siphonophores on my wish list because I can't. Other than telling it there's a siphonophore, I can't tell anything else about them. I think they're cool. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
But
There's some embellishments in that.
You're gonna back there and drink.
oh, that's funny. Actually, one of the pictures I took ends up being the album cover because it's like one of the first ones I took.
Oh.
But
Not flopping
it's
one
just-
either.
I just shared a link to the folder that I put all the ROV highlight videos I've taken and images. So it's easier than sending all of them individually, or
Yeah.
you can look at them and see which one you like. Yeah, we saw Casper before. We briefly considered collecting Casper, but we'll see. If we see another one. If Javier is in the seat, it might happen. If I'm in the seat, I'll be like, you got one try.
Something cool again. Just to kill all of them.
Dejé mi participación a una private investment.
Is the ship back at 0.6?
Yeah. Done that long way. But just to be slow. Sebastian is not the quickest.
I mean, if you want to drop down, we can drop down and zoom.
I like the Midwater stuff as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Nice to have a change. I think the fans at home like it too.
It's worth stopping for. You see a lot of like little things, but I'll like see events or something, or write some credits, you know, like Star Wars or something.
Yeah.
One of these credits.
A mí no me gusta mucho medicación cuando te pasé como que necesito
ROV Bridge, do you want to speed up a little bit more?
Yeah, we can try to make the best.
Yeah, sure, just using a little bit further away from me.
More meaning.
el amarillito, es como el pecito de abuelo.
Hace tiempo era Midwater.
Sí.
Para que rellene.
Javier's excited.
A mí me salió eso cuando se empezó a salir de la cantidad. Ajá. Y salieron de la arena.
¿Cuál? No es Japón. Tampoco
No. Este que era.
¿En serio?
Me bajaste un peito.
A ver, búscate el Willy.
There's another empty housing.
Vaya. No, pero ese paper de qué año?
Pero este es del 2016. Y una revisión de la mano.
Willy Tenoford.
Sí.
No, con doble W, modelana.
Ah, ya.
Doble O. Sifonoford. Dale. Y dice, o ponle Willy Sifonoford. No, todo.
Polémica.
Is it worth it?
No, buena que sea. Porque mire el neumatóforo. El neumatóforo es distinto.
Yeah.
El neumatóforo tiene
Oh, focus.
los gastrozoides son distintos. Y de hecho, para una revisión, la revisión del género y está acá, está pequeñito.
Yeah. Do I do our ISO?
Es Serena Ricardo.
Y esa. Esa sí que no había.
No,
Esa es la cuestión esta, la gigante.
esta es un límite.
No. Primera vez.
Entonces son estas pulmares.
Lipstaria. Dicen ahí.
Ajá, de mucho.
Como deep.
Ah, de lipstick.
Lipstaria. Lipstaria.
This reminds me
No
of
tiene más pinta de ser una pulmaria.
a Christmas Story Lane.
No, pero familia.
Underneath this thing.
Que son campanares y que con esta por corto. Eso estaría más, te
I
parece.
don't know if we're gonna get good lighting underneath that, but
Ready?
Voy por un encuadernador.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you see.
yeah, no puffs into the other lights. Yeah. You don't puff up mid or whatever's on.
That's the only light that's on right now.
Oh.
I timed that photo wrong.
Maybe put on the cat as I'm looking up at that mid light, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah.
ROV Bridge, you want me to slow down?
I was just about to say, this one is
Alright, I'll just use the speed.
gotta take advantage of this. trying to get close to inside the boat.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but
I'm trying to inside out with the
Yes, Alex, that sounds amazing.
Be okay with that side letting?
yeah, no, it's good, I think. Gotta get close to us though. I'm trying to get right underneath that.
Yeah, ROV bridge, I've just closed the move there, but just let me know if you want.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god. All focus won't let me down now.
Sí, pero yo a nivel de familia. Una forma de normal y es de la otra. Porque te mira, esta es la que dice. No tiene ventaja. Pero hay
Green, okay. You want to try?
Yeah, what do you suggest?
We'll try the trick here and flying a green here. Super smooth.
Okay, well, I'll float up if you track it with the camera.
Yeah, that's okay.
un mar.
I'm curious to see if we get it more than some just
Sí, un Víctor.
Yeah, just come slow and try to match it.
No, pero esa dije que no ya. Tiene un normal y ya.
Yeah, try side lighting only.
Here goes.
No me acordaba de esta como
I was struggling down.
Yeah, no.
Just like one
Really?
subject. Oh my gosh.
Just put it in manual focus.
Yo, ROV bridge, do you need me to come to port?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind moving about 25 meters, please.
Yeah, sure, let me just cancel this move.
no, sí, sí, no, con vehículo arrastrado, con encima, con todo, con toca.
Sure, just imagine. He's getting us on it.
Yeah, no, it's still flowing back both ways.
Sí.
He's pretty big.
As you're finishing up, can you pop the lasers on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, ROV bridge, I'm moving across the port now.
You see this version of the visa?
this. Recomiendo that just to see. Like.
Dile, anda llenando el cole con el
I don't know where Google is.
Things there. Another incident. Just because it's like right at the edge of the picture there. And then
Well, Javier is gonna take over for me. Now, it's about time I go to sleep. Thank you all. Have a good night.
watching this. I get underneath shot again.
Probablemente una hora más y llegar a las 7. Tenemos que hacer Midwater.
Sí.
Y por eso vamos a estar pensando teniendo en cuenta que está tan lejos cuando esté haciendo la.
As I come down.
14 hace 16, pero también me dijo que podría ser 24 horas, entonces creo que tenemos que spam. Pero vamos a
Así que
ver.
todavía no hay un horario para estar encubierta.
Sí, yo vi en la pantalla que es 14 hace 16, pero yo escuché que él dijo que podría ser 24 horas durante la cena, entonces no estoy seguro. No pide antes, yo no di cuenta.
Yeah.
Y ya, tenemos algunas muestras de ejercicio corcho, drainage, backpacking. Este tiene un squatty que ellos piensan que quizás va a escapar, entonces ellos no quieren abrirlo.
O sea que este quedó todo bloqueado.
Sí, pero yo creo si va, se va porque no sé si va
¿Qué
a
es?
salir.
Es interesante.
No, eso es un squatty.
El squatty que estaba en el coral.
Sí.
Ok.
Pero
No,
yo
porque
sé.
algo habían puesto. Creo que
Sí, que un pez había quedado en el BB2.
Pero sí, en esta hay un pez. Yo no sé cuál pez, pero entré y hay una story of that piece.
¿Está viendo eso?
Sí, algo. Ahora estoy buscando algo.
Oh, no.
¿Ah?
No está.
Ahora estoy buscando algo.
Hay una oficina acá
De
y
las
está muy
muestras
grande,
para ver
se
qué
pasa por
peces.
acá, pero yo creo que podría usar estos dos. Solamente con cuidado.
Get lasers on it.
Eso está disponible. Y
Vamos a
estos
buscar
dos,
un pez. Y yo,
estos dos.
está bien.
Y todos los quivers y casi todos los suction.
Ok.
Sería bien interesante con esponjas.
Sí, vi las esponjas esas que había en la gigante. Increíble.
Sí.
¿Cuántos? Como 2 metros.
Sí, como 2 metros por un metro, más o menos.
Yeah. Hop in.
Es.
Good night. Next you know, we a dormir.
Sí, me lo aguanté.
¿Cuál código es? El 694.
Ok.
¿Por qué me estás diciendo de tres?
¿Cuánto tiempo? How long for the Midwater jump?
Depends. How far what's the distance to say? So it could be fastest is maybe 50 minutes.
Oh, wow.
But if we stop for stuff, it'll be longer.
Okay. Yeah. Good night. Yeah, it's the same we saw in the first part. So, good morning everyone, Javier here, taking this watch. And for those joining, we are doing a midwater jump between two features. We're going to this is going to take about 50 minutes, as the pilots are saying, and yeah, it's a 1.4 kilometers jump to reach the other feature we are going to explore. We should be landing at about this depth, about almost 900 meters, and in the second feature we're going to climb up to 620 meters.
Are we very good?
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but we're supposed to be trying to make the jump with some decent speed now, so I feel
Yeah, sure, I don't believe you.
Okay. I understand.
Evidence.
Hola, buenos días a los que nos están escuchando. Javier Sellanes de la Universidad Católica del Norte, por aquí. Y vamos a estar cubriendo esta parte del turno con Maritza Castro, estudiante de Biología Marina también de la Universidad Católica del Norte. Todavía está Maxi acá del turno anterior. Estamos entonces en este momento haciendo un salto de media agua. En la primera parte de esta inmersión exploramos una estructura que tiene una cima hasta unos 890 metros de profundidad, y ahora vamos saltando a una segunda estructura en la cual pretendemos llegar a los 620 metros de profundidad. El nombre operativo que le pusimos a esta estructura o a esta inmersión es la T07, pero tal como ha pasado en los otros montes submarinos que hemos visto, bueno, no tienen un nombre oficial. Les recordamos entonces que ahora estamos en la zona de la dorsal de Nazca, en la intersección donde se unen la dorsal de Nazca con la dorsal de Salas y Gómez. Estamos en aguas internacionales, fuera de la zona económica exclusiva de Chile, al noroeste de Islas Desventuradas. Oh, aquí parece que estamos viendo uno de estos calamares de cristal que les llaman Plantoteutis. So, crystal squid. Nope, this is a squid. Yeah, we saw one of those in the first part of the dive. Very weird squids.
Cetonurus tiene la letra, tiene la primera dorsal, la primera dorsal está separada de la segunda dorsal, que es la que va completa. En cambio, el colgador, la dorsal tiene solo una primera dorsal, la cual unir hasta el final, y es más que eso. No, está de vuelta de casa. Ah, pero no son nada. Sí, por la dorsal. No sabe que me queda bien, ¿verdad? Porque me queda bien. Estuvo entre la inversión, habían campos de crinoidio completo.
¿El amarillo o
el amarillo? Y una esponja polipodo gigante. 2 metros por 1.5.
Vi algo por ahí las imágenes.
Sí, Celso, ahí reaccionó a la historia. Saludos a Celso. Estés donde estés.
¿Algún molusco? No. ¿Ves? Entonces no estuvo muy interesante.
Dependiendo de qué era el día. ¿Qué otra cosa más? Corales, ahí hubieron algunos estauropatios distintos. Y bueno, también y allá viene uno en la circo.
¿Qué? Astenactis.
Astenactis es una estrella, una velátida. Misasterides.
Gorgonia. ¿Qué dice?
Crisoborgia. ¿Oh? Eso es un dedobranquiato.
¿Eso solo llegan ahora?
Que son muy difíciles, que el espinado costral y es un caos. No sé, hay que verlo bien, pero parece ser... No, Cetonus.
Así que el único lugar para guardar algo es este B4B.
Sí, pero no sé qué pez atraparon. Y el
Fish.
problema- pero el fish tiene datos. Ese es el problema, profundidad y.
Si no, chao no.
Es que el problema es que si no tienes datos no sirve.
Pero y están los cuatis, eso ahí, pero supongo que llegado el caso igual lo puedo abrir.
Mejor es meterlo donde está la tinácteis. Donde está la estrella da lo mismo porque son como horas de corales. Ese es
No han juntado nada con
lípido.
What's up? Oh, T04.
Con Y, C, Y, D, I, P, P.
How big is it?
CDP. Pero te
Any
mando-
idea?
te doy el tiro de la sí, te doy.
¿Cuál es esa?
Estoy buscando en la guía de que terminé turno, entonces cerré el teléfono. La Marisa debería tener abierta esa guía.
This CDP 1004.
Tiene forma de melón. De melón.
Para mí los melones son redondos.
Y con vino.
Tenía más forma de papaya.
Ya, bueno, no vamos a entrar en discusión con eso.
Sure.
Efectivamente lo escribí mal, pero cuando llega el CD,
Marisa, recuerdo que estamos mostrando
Wow.
los programas de nuestra. Así que,
pero no vemos lo que
no, parece que no, pero igual no de
What's that?
los trials, de vaina.
Jellyfish. Oh,
como un sombrero chino.
crías con H. Oh, interesting jelly.
De hecho, doramos como si.
Focus always wins.
Esta es una
RP Bridge, you want me to slow down a little bit?
hidromedusa, ¿no?
just carry on.
No, we'll carry on here.
Okay, he was boring anyway.
Exactly. No, she's hilarious.
¿Sí? ¿Aligreas? Aligreas. Ahí está. Yo sé que es la cosa más entretenida.
¿Cuál era? Dadón, no, Dadón del otro.
No, Setolulus.
Setolulus, ese.
Sotobaño.
Exacto. Son bastante abundantes.
Sí. ¿En este lado? Sí.
That's about all. You can get a little more power. Is that max 100 games?
Yeah. Those are done.
I'm gonna change that off and check that out.
Cluster. Everyone turned up. Absolute should be here.
There was sections under on that. Can you sponsor the big thing that we can change?
What's the actual values we get? It should be absolutely okay. It should be.
Where is it? You should be.
I thought, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, turn gate. It's in horizontal here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your setting?
No, horizontal game, but is that on the?
Turn gate is also absolute switch would be good, yeah.
Ahorita tu WhatsApp, en vez de los guías, que te van a servir para este caso. La primera es una guía de nóforo, y la otra es una guía ilustrada de Seafloor. Me falta una de Geological.
Yeah, so the axioms are only at, yeah, very much. See there. I wonder, out of the name.
Ahí te mando. Que tiene un par de cosas.
But maybe we'll load it so we still control it with it. It's legit.
Alright, what are you guys gonna put a jig on this thing?
I don't know. Be like surplus tortillas.
Yeah, there you go. You did a Mark 49. Stick it on the side. You just swivel.
Te mando la de Geographic, porque no sé, pero no me sale con nada. Algún día te hacer otro por y vaya a preguntar.
They have it like all
Vas a decir,
bottle
no, porque
cases.
no hay que pedir a mi país más.
Yeah, you should be able to get it out.
Lo verá después.
Y lo que te hace bien es como identificar tu
Push off that push.
Maybe get her to slow down a little bit because we're struggling to get away from her.
Yeah, but
You should know it's slow.
Eso lo conectamos, bueno, se lo conectó, creo que por vez que contamos con la Twitch.
yeah, but you're still at.
¿Cuál?
El Setolulus.
Sí.
More power. Just captain me.
Yeah, but this is this.
That great
acuerdo.
faster captain.
Exactly.
Ahí le mandé también a WhatsApp dos guías de tenóforo, una de tenóforo, una de revisión y otra de sinfonóforo.
It's taking around 6 seconds you gained like 0.2 in the last 30 seconds. Yeah.
No, yes.
Where was 66?
Well, no, all the time, so no, for the half an hour, so all the time, for any so
Mira, van a la mitad del camino. Marisa, se encuentra una ahí. Pero por esta opción del mapa no se ve nada.
¿No se ve qué?
Se pone el mapa. No se ve nada. Sí, pero estamos como taquero en esta taquero.
Yo veo en esa no está porque se me pierde la visión. Por ejemplo, ahora sí veo la pantalla, pero cuando estoy así no veo nada de la pantalla. Ni con el reflejo lo ven este. Otro día, otro permanece.
Esa que pone la profundidad a la hora que ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama eso? La hora es que se debe ser con la hora que la Claudia mandó el mensaje.
Pero si no hay...
Y por eso,
¿Habrá tallado?
pregúntale si lo tenía.
¿Qué cosa?
El pescado. Pues quizás
Ese ¿quién estaba ahí? Mari.
La Claudia con la Mari. Yo creo que la Mari ha visitado.
¿Eh?
They're looking to become the next one. Pero bueno, hay que buscar quizás en el informe del silo, en la caja, y ver si hay una anotación con eso.
Pero es muy probable que sea uno de esos.
No sé, que huela bien alguno macúlido, Nesunia, o por ahí. ¿Ventrifosa colectaron en el anterior, cierto?
No sé, creo que sí.
En el anterior que en el...
En el sale Gómez. Porque ventrifosa no salen para acá. Salen para Sale Gómez. Son esos macúlidos de color verde. Creo que salió un par aquí, en esta. Tanto ánimo batallando. Bueno, en todo caso tampoco esto afecta mucho porque estos bichos son súper cosmopolitas, entonces da igual. Por lo general la distribución de los peces pelágicos tan amplia, o la distribución de la vida pelágica tan amplia que las reglas no son en faja. Cuando encontré los calamares, así como que en el mapa teníamos un círculo que abarcaba todo el Pacífico. Entonces decían, probablemente puedan estar, eso dicen como high distribution o algo así, que posiblemente pueden estar.
Veamos. 4:31, no, 3:31.
Sí, pero a las 4 me gusta.
Creo que va a salir de una buena.
¿Ah? Pucha, quiero ver qué es lo que hay al otro lado antes de irme. ¿Me mandáis una foto? No, pues de hecho la tengo prendida, pero... Y después va a estar... En estas cosas así, cuando así, deberían despertar a María y decirle siempre atacata bien. Y después la Marisa sirve en el fondo. ¿Para qué vamos a desperdiciar los dones de la Marisa?
¿Y para qué vamos a torturar a Matías gratuitamente?
No sé, es corrupción. Ahí está la...
No, lo que decía que por lo menos el Matías debería quedar como comodín. Claro que cuando se necesite nomás venga. ¿Y eso? ¿Desde cuándo está?
No, de veras. No, el otro día no estaba. ¿Y qué dice arriba? ¿Y cuándo la pusiste? ¿Cuándo la van a poner? Para el último dicho.
Esa la pusieron para Puerto Montt, para la Bushcott Park.
Pregúntale al Mike. La podemos activar ahora.
Pero se prende.
Pero no tiene luz, parece.
No, pero tendría que haber algo ahí que los...
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it for another minute or two. Then after that, that'll be a wait.
No, solo brilla, solo tener el control.
Sí, pues, si así funcionan la...
Pero
Hay
debería
que-
tener como una luz así, ¿o no? Deberían haberla puesta al medio.
A ver, apague su linterna.
Actually, it's a good time to do it. I don't know why you do it.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. Look forward to this.
Si tiene luces.
Bueno, buscar algo para hacer la fiesta. Es la fiesta pelágica. Ah, hay algo viene ahí.
Oh, it's safe distance off the lines, but they can't really
Otro Cetonurus. What? Bonk.
No le tocaron la bocina.
Whoa.
Question is, where in the hell am I going to put it? Trying to figure this out earlier.
Wow.
Yeah.
that way, when you should be.
No, actually, okay. Problem is, plug it into the red one or the white one? Red one. No, back towards you. Yeah, it's the American plug. Unfortunately.
What is it?
Okay.
You don't know what it is? It's either disconnect or specimen.
Yeah. Because I bring you a disco light or espresso maker.
Oh, it is a disco light.
It is a disco.
Nice.
ROV Brett, you want me to knock the speed down a little bit?
Oh, nice.
Wow.
We're trying to swim down to the bottom, so we're definitely going to lose some focus.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know if you see.
Maybe read on the picture until it's actually right.
Okay, what about to hit the bottom again? Oh, orange Rafi. Oplo?
Sí, Oplo.
Oplostetus.
Ponele Orange Trophy.
ROV Colin, you're very, very quiet.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna, you don't mind coming to stop till we get.
Okay, we're back in the bottom again and starting to climb along the side of this feature. And first sea we saw is an orange Rafi, Oplostetus fish.
I'm actually surprised we don't think of one.
Oh, it seems, is this coral detritus? Oh, lots of coral rubble. And the Chrysogorgia. Que les recuerdo que estamos entonces en uno de estos, en un nuevo monte de la dorsal de Nazca, en la intersección con Salas y Gómez. Esta es una estructura que tiene dos cúspides y en la primera parte de esta inmersión exploramos la primera. Acabamos de hacer un salto de media agua con el ROV y ahora estamos empezando a subir por la ladera de la segunda de las estructuras.
Es un tallo de coralofocus. Sí, entonces identificar el reloj.
So that's all you can do to keep it right now. So you might have to like this into the current to go over and track the one into.
Yeah, I'm going to have to just go along with it just now and then turn in because the roots have to like face the rock face kind of, yeah.
Hemicorallium and Chrysogorgia. Oh, Brisingit.
More on that horizontal gains.
We're gonna give you more.
Horizontal gain a little bit. See if we're getting smashed against this rock the whole time.
Where is that again?
Configuration.
Ya creo que tengo.
Already put up.
A la luz que me queda.
Change it there.
No, I've done it here. It's fine.
You're asking me to.
No.
Por eso. Lento para.
Does it make much of a difference when you can already saturate the, you know, let it go? That's true.
Yeah. Put a mop up again.
No.
Pero si le quito. pueden hacer zoom ese bicho.
¿Al qué? Al...
El antomasto.
Pero si es el mismo.
No solo un zoom, pero bueno, ya muy tarde.
Hopefully it'll be some issues where it's less constricted. Because right now you're like a kind of cool low spot. And right on the ridge too. Good spot.
Oh, sponge. Is one of those polypogon sponges. And oh, y eso, Paragorgia.
¿Cuál? Sí, para Gorgia.
Mhm. Bubble gum coral.
Ya conectamos ese buffer.
Yeah, it's okay, Mike. Can continue. C'est en rouge.
I'm gonna have to face this hill to get a view. It's just gonna push me further and further off.
Pero ya que falta conectación.
Kind of fight it.
Creo que no está tan conectado.
¿Esta que era gris o metalo?
Gris.
What?
Is the selfie light on? Put the selfie light on. Yeah, just so we can get a better view of what's inside of us.
Sí. Sí, que están.
All the surface take to kind of pull it away along the wall.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Ahí está, hay un crinoide. ¿Eso puede ser de suma los crinoides?
So where do you think you're going to be?
Oh,
Are you going to continue?
I'm gonna just have to try
Crinoid
to get
with-
this and go a straight line.
y tiene solonífera, ¿no?
Because
Tiene ¿cómo se
I
llama?
need to move it over for you, but it's going to keep going
With-
north.
with Parazoanthus.
So go north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Midas touch.
I mean, just move it along, like, pretty much where it's meant to be going there. It should be alright. We're gonna try and come back towards the waypoint once I get up this hill.
Cap corals.
ROV bridge?
Come up.
Do you want me to continue this move now or just stand by?
Stand by another moment. We're just trying to figure out where we're going to move you. We're trying to find
¿Ese cuál es?
quite a bit, so we don't know if
Sí,
we'll
se va a hacer
be all the way back on line.
Ah, sure, aye. Just hand over to Tony.
Los crinoides no se han conectado, profe.
Okay, sounds good.
Sí, que veo.
Pero de acá.
No, no se conectó el crinoide.
En este-
Se nos falta ahí. Sí, que veo.
So the top is not all,
El crinoide.
not all the way to. So what do you mean by the top?
Well, we'll talk about that a bit.
Ah, sí.
I guess where?
It looks like gradual.
Like right here? Yeah.
Parece.
So you're
Yeah, well,
theoretical
oh,
end over
that's
here.
Afrocanista.
It's like a bit there.
So just have it move that way for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to the right there.
Try it.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get back online, so if you could just start a move towards places to make it, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure, that's okay.
Okay, thanks. Hello, Coco. I've got 30 minutes, 37 seconds. You like it? Okay. The 0% will be where it is.
Looks a lot better, seems it a lot better.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Very cool to see. Oh.
That's how it gets started. We'll see up here.
No, it's not. I'll sort that and just move down a little bit. Just they have too much shadow.
So right now, the boat is quite far away, and we're just trying to get it to move that way, because just what we're trying to get back online. So that's kind of where we left it. So move it wherever you guys need to, just steer where the current is coming from the south.
Interested in that column?
Yeah. And it seems to be easy enough now, but that's why we're closed so far.
Herido.
Yeah, like right in that.
Iridocordia.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, but practice, you know. Practice is good. There won't be a lot of current or whatever.
Yeah.
So we got blown off quite a bit when we were down deeper. But it seems to be easy enough now. But if you're wondering why it's so far away, of course, it's because we're just trying to get back to the land. Okay, so that's not. So they're moving to that position here. No, it's just. I was.
No, that's all right. We're pretty far away, but we need to let the rest of try and catch up with us a little bit.
Once we got above that first low, we can rise to east of the line. They just changed it.
Speed them up a little bit just now.
Okay. You'll get a 40 also.
Yeah, I want them to be
Those
closer.
Wasabi's the way home is?
Yeah. Those are good.
Yeah,
Yeah, those
keep
are
them-
good. Jesus
Keep
Christ.
them like right up,
Yeah,
right up
we're-
there.
yeah.
We're actually
Those are-
going to the top,
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
it.
we doing nothing just now. You're past them moving. Yeah, just move it right up, yeah, that's it.
Thank you. Oh, you're looking it up? I just challenged a bunch for the soy sauce. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I was skeptical.
I'm trying to stop here to actually hand over, but it's actually happening. You'll have to jump in here and hold the stick. Scott, so it's station here, holding us there. Current's at your back now anyway, but we're ripping. We're just heading straight for waypoint 7. Try and keep the vessel a little bit closer to us. So just creep along until it catches up a wee bit.
We can get my bearings here.
Just then I get caught
Yeah,
by a
that's a huge
overhang
current.
or something.
Yeah, that's a huge current.
Just be aware if you're looking down with this one and this one that you do not get an overhang or something. So it's just
Yeah.
pretty steep.
Yeah, I just wanted to get my, so I'll get my bearings here.
Yeah. It's more
Okay,
like
and
pulling
we got,
back to
cruise on, okay.
Yeah. This is where you need the bumpers.
Yeah, there's a lot of tether effect going on right now. That bouncing, that's tether. And then this motion.
It's just getting blown like a sail. I think we've came up like this a lot. Side, broadside this a little bit, but once we got up on top of here, it seems to be a bit better.
Okay.
So hopefully it's a bit more
Yeah.
gradual. Because we came up, if you look on that map, see the dark shadow bit.
Yep.
That was the first bit more coming up, and that's how it's pushed us as far offline.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're steady. We're steady.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can look at stuff. This is a good wall. We have some more walls coming.
Oh yeah.
Drops.
Yeah, it's very thick.
I did look back on that. So what's the amount of
Tick, tick, tick. Make sure I get more coffee.
Oh, I see. Oh, yes.
My coffee compensator is feeling a little low.
Oh.
All right, now let's get out of our dust cloud. We can see some stuff. Make sure my knees don't pop the console out of the.
Okay.
Well, what I told you.
Don't worry. I'm sure you did a better job than me.
No, I got the, that's just
There just needs to be.
Yeah, the bullet's going way over the starboard.
well, yes.
So that's a huge.
Oh.
turn.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
We're good.
If you fancy tweaking the checklist, that would be a good page.
Well, I think I'm gonna let Alex do it because
Okay.
I had more stuff in there
Go on.
to do, but it doesn't have to.
Much better now.
Yeah. We good. Yeah, there's still a little bit of tether effect there, that bounce going on right now.
How was that? The tether?
Yeah, the umbilical.
Mm-hmm.
See how the umbilical coming
Yeah,
off to the
yeah,
side there as the current is ripping
Oh,
shears
okay.
and affecting the vehicle.
Yeah, so very strong current here.
Very, very strong.
Oh wow. And it's coming from which way? Which way? Upward.
South. So from the starboard side.
Yeah. Because this is punches, this part, the concave part, it is supposed to be facing the main current.
Oh. So what's it doing now? Just being confused. Can you zoom in on that?
Okay.
Maybe just stopping there. So
I think we do this sponge.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can keep on going.
Yeah. So the directive is to get to 7? Is that what we're trying to do?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that. Let's just go to 7. Yeah. I got a thumbs up on that. Sweet.
Esa, y el erizo era brasileño.
Yeah, perfect.
a steep wall here, Coco. You see that hard target there? Very steep wall. So let's mine the delta. Yeah.
Crinoid. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's so far that's what Doug is like when we're close in range on the donut of depth, 65-ish, 60 to 65. And on a steep wall, we want to keep close anyways.
Ok, como comentaba, es una especie de monte submarino que tiene dos estructuras principales, una más pequeña que es de la cual vimos en la primera parte de esta inmersión, separadas por una especie de valle, el cual pasamos a media agua y ahora aterrizamos nuevamente en la segunda estructura, que es más grande. Y como podemos ver, tiene paredes muy empinadas. Los pilotos están tratando está siendo un poco dura esta inmersión para los pilotos que están tratando ahí de compensar la corriente. Hay una fuerte corriente ascendente, probablemente debida a un efecto topográfico.